Hey, what's up? How's everyone today? Today is the XM1 weight reduction. I've been meaning to do this for a long time, so a lot of people are asking for it, so today we get that. Let's give it a minute for everyone else to join. It's time to dance. How are you all today? You all good? Get off me mic. Cats on the mic, man. Right, sort things out. Hey, what up? Slopey, how you doing, man? How's it going, man? How's teams? Cat wants to join in today. Just give me a sec, sorting a few little bits out. Waiting for your hattie, nice. That what you've ordered. What are you using before the hattie? What are you changing from? Just got to entertain my cat a sec. So you won't leave me alone all night. Alright, and damn cat. You're using the Death Adder, okay. Poor mouse. Be fine, mate, don't worry about it. Don't know how extreme we're going to go on this one. We shall see. Suggest you don't do this to your own mouse unless you really want to. If you're brave enough. What? You mean the cat's coat? Or the coating on the mouse? Trying to knock my cup of tea out my hand. What are you trying to... Right, let's give it another minute or so and then we'll kick this off. You want some attention? He always wants attention when I'm about to stream. Always. So let's check the stock weight of this. I think it's 80 something. I reckon 82 grams stock, but can't remember what it weighed in it. 82, 83, just 83. It's close. Oh. The cat's appeared. No, he's not happy. Did you hear about the new XM1 mouse? Nope, I thought this was the new one. They're doing another one as well. A different shape, maybe. Didn't see the teaser, mate. Right, let's get going then. Let the modding commence. So you could use a hairdryer today, but it's downstairs. So I'm just going to not use a hairdryer. Teased on Twitter. Looking forward. I've got the G Pro Wireless Super Light should be here this week, hopefully. Hoping I can stream that on Friday. And then we've also got the I've forgotten, Glorious Wireless Model O as well. So it's going to weigh every bit first. Weighs just over 82. You're going to do a wireless one, do you think, from EndGame gear? The original XM1 must have been out a year and a half, is it now? Something like that. One sec. They tweeted I got the XM1, just wish it was glossy. Oh, okay. Get a bit sweaty hands, President. You can always put some grip tape on it, mate, from Lizard. You seen that? Oh, one where the cats has appeared now. Kitty cat. She's a kitten, so she's going to play with everything. It's a good point, Smells, and we'll be doing both, mate. Don't worry today. It's just that people wanted to see the RGB one first, mate. So we will be doing the standard XM1 as well today. Weighs 10 grams less, you're right. I know everyone's got the standard one, I guess. And these have also got Khalif stock. So some people might not want to do the switch changes. This is probably the only mouse we haven't had to do any switch changes on. That's good. As usual, just weigh every bit, and then you get an idea of what weight everything is, in case you want to take certain bits out yourself. Definitely looking forward to modding the Super Light when that comes, and I'm going to mod the Model O wireless as well. You replied to Twitter saying the XM1, XMW1, the wireless version. Could be, I reckon. I reckon you're right there, Stu. Alright, well, don't worry, mate. Smells, we'll be getting to the original, mate, after this one. Not going to be too destructive of these, I think. We'll see. Just got the like inside. You've not seen the teardown, that's what I like. It's got a massive diffuse on the base. I'll take a few more bits out of it yet, but that's 35 grams. Already got cleaves in it. Already counts the table. It's always a risk. Already got cleaves in it now. And it's got TTC's link on the side, yep. On the sides. Really, Kitty? Really? Oh, so as a hazard trying to do model. I should shut my door so the cats can come in. You sit down somewhere? Destroy the place? Start nicking stuff. Wait. Leave it alone. No, not playing with this either. No, not playing with that either. Kitten! Yeah. She's 10 weeks old, I think. Maybe 11, something like that. That's why we want Kitten. Using the Kitten to get the stats up. Thought it was already weight. As you know, with all the good old mod in here, it's up to you what you want to do to it. I'm just going to show you what's possible. If you want to hack it to pieces, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. It's a bit like Zowie, really. If you look inside this shell, like, it's already quite thick. You can see that down here on these front buttons. So it's going to be difficult. You don't get too much out of it, I don't think. Not on the top part. You can take this diffuser out, I reckon. We shall see. Your tools now belong to the Kitten. Yeah, she'll start playing around. She's playing on my charging cable now. Great. Don't start playing with the side buttons. Nope. 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 Not for you to play with. Thank you. Play the switches. This might be a long one, people. Weight reduction with cat. Yeah, I should have put that in the title, shouldn't I? Indeed. Chilling in a sec. Put some bedding up here as you might be to sleep on top of my toolbox. I suppose I've moved a bed so I can put a toolbox there. She's probably not over happy with that, to be fair. The views are going up. He's got a cat! Going to sleep now, hopefully. It weighed about just over 82 grams. It's like 82.54 was the stop weight. Let's go and sleep now on that blanket, nice one. I just got back off of it. And that diffuser is going to be the first thing to come out. So we will do the stock one as well. Got that one as well. Just thought we'd try the RGB because that's what people wanted to see, and then we'll flick over to the stock. The stock one's like 70 grams, I think. Scroll wheel RGB. Seen that before? Like a little wrong pin thing. Alright, just going to sleep. Nice one. Kitten's gone, people. For now. We should see something more exciting to look at. I probably expect to get this one down to like 70s and the other one down to more like 60 probably, the other XM1, without destroying them too much. We'll go for like a bit more of a gentle mod today as usual. Could drill the shell, but from what I've found, you're not generally getting much back from it, so you have to take the scroll wheels out if you want. Yeah, if you start drawing the shells and stuff, you don't generally get much out of it. Maybe another gram or two, which I wouldn't say was worth it. How much? I would say about 70 grams, I would say. Would probably be about right, which is pretty much the level of the stock one. And then might get a bit more, maybe 15 out of it. But the non-RGB one's probably the one. But you have to change the switches as well on that, because it's going to have it's got on-ROMs, I think, hasn't it? 50mm on-ROMs. I hate these little clips they've got on the side of these. They're a nightmare. There's a pin layout if someone wants it. Oh, sorry. I flip my camera, let me know if I don't flip my camera. It's the pin layout, just took that off. That's what the stress looks like. Little eyes have lit up now. She's seen me wrapping this cord up. She's like, oh, let me play with it. All your cables belong to me. I got the M710 down to 45 grams. Nice, not bad work there, sir. It's a nice mouse, the M710. I like it. You need a weight reduction. The new Logitech G Pro Superlight 100%. When it arrives, I'm going to stream it. I'm going to tear it down and then we're going to rip it to pieces. Well, part of the teardown, and then we will mod it. Definitely. Can't wait for that one. Gonna have decent left and right mouse switches. It'll have the 20mm on-ROMs, like all the new Logitech. So I'm not overly a fan. Should put something better in it. So we'll be changing them straight away. Ah, cup of tea. Right, that's it. I've got to do a bit more breakdown these switches. Got a different button layout set up on this one. You've seen that? They have these like 3 screws and then it might be a little bit tricky to ping out, but we'll see. It's different, that one. They don't normally screw them, which is why they don't tend to be a bit quite good for wobble, these. Like there's not much flex in them. Didn't weigh the PCB. It's not overly complicated, this mouse, which is good. You don't know what mouse to buy, no one ever does, mate. Just go for one that you like the look of and then that reasonably fits your requirements, and then you'll know where your start is, and then you can pick from there which ones, or what you didn't like about that one and what next one you can buy. Or you could buy it somewhere that's take it back quite easily, you can just swap it then. Yeah, you're a bit of a fingertipper, okay, fair enough. The lightest mouse I've ever made lime was the M1K, which is carbon fiber one, fingertip, no scroll wheel, no side buttons. Stock weight of that's 23 grams and we made it 15, which we streamed. I haven't edited the video of that actually, I need to. That's the lightest mouse I've ever made, 15 grams. It's crazy light. Different. I tend to like around 55 to 60 grams is my kind of weight. What's all your weights would you like? Need to sort my lighting out on the scales, sucks. Oh, is it to play with? Twitchy? Play Call of Duty. It's probably on my channel somewhere, the gameplay if you want to check it out. I normally post a bit of gameplay after it. We'll be playing with this after. Probably play Call of Duty. That's what you get, that's the shell broken down, that's it, I think. It's not overly complicated, the XM1 The full stream's on YouTube somewhere. So, let's start with the diffuser. Now this looks like it's just going to ping out. Probably just took out anyway, actually, to be fair, so. guess that's part of the breakdown. And there's 7 grams, aren't we? Dropping your diffuser out the back. Actually, you can still buy the stock one. Which I think it's 30. Is it cheaper? It's like £30, £37 or something, isn't it? You grab them. So it's a good price now. That, to be fair, it wasn't expensive anyway. It was only 50. That's a proper teardown. I didn't tear it down properly. Forgive me. But yeah, we'll definitely be tearing down the new Superlight when it comes, and the Model O wireless. I'm about to release the MP-10 teardown as well on my website, YouTube channel. It'll be out tomorrow. Got the G-Wolves tightened down to 47 grams with no side buttons, no scroll wheel. Nice, not a bad line. You should put it on my Discord, mate. Put it on here, and like inspired by Bearded Bob. I like looking at stuff like that, so feel free to post stuff like that. Would you recommend one from Piranha Mice? Yeah, I reviewed one recently. Have you seen the review on it? Worth going and checking it out, mate. My YouTube channel as well. Just done one, the Ultralight 2, so. Yeah, I'm the same, Rio. I use my scroll wheel too much to not have one. And I use the left side buttons. Especially for like FPS and stuff like that, so. It's only what I use. Yes, right, so that's it torn down now then. I haven't encoded this using Alps. What, it looks like a 7mm? Let's have a look. These are so hard to measure like this. It was like an 8 maybe? Maybe a 7? 8 I would say. Hard to say. It was like an 8. Looks like an Alps encoder. Hard to tell. Is it, hey Alec, is it worth upgrading the Razor Death Adder Essential to the Glorious Model O? Minus. Different shapes, mate, so it's up to you really, to be fair. Couldn't say it was better or not. Right. Where should we start? So the PCB, I think they've took most of the way out. You can tell by the way they've even taken the notches out the sides here. They've done quite a good job already. Could probably take some of this out. This one looks actually clipped in. Some of them sometimes are glued, so see if we can ping this off without snapping it. A bit tragic if we snap it. Like picking the right mouse, it's hard for someone to tell you what mouse you want to use. I can give you the idea of what you need, like a benchmark, like a bench mouse, to understand where you want it, like what you like, what you don't like. And that makes it easier then to decide what mouse you want next, because then you can use that as like a guide. But when you just want someone to tell you which mouse is good, then it's difficult. You can see all the different LED slots. These are all the LED lights. The reason they put these blocks on here is to support the side switches so they don't bend, because they're on these 3 pins. So you can normally take a bit of weight off it. Maybe I'll look in a bit. diffuser's a bit of a beast. Trouble without the diffuser, you can end up with a gap on the back on this one, like that. See that? And on the sides, in fact. Again, easy to pull down with your fingertips, fair enough. Side button, please. Please, something like that. Yeah. I find that, yeah, I bend my wrist like up and try and control it like that rather than pulling my arm back. Depends, really. Depends how fine the adjustments are. Let's just try and get this out first, because these normally ping out fairly easy. Yeah, there we go. Maybe need to try, in fact. Just slot it in. You could actually take that out without damaging it. Interesting, it's white inside. Most of the weight's going to come out of the base on this thing. So we'll do the stock one in a bit as well. So that's probably what you could take out of your straight off the bat without damaging it. A little RGB lighting as well. So let's put it back together like that, I guess. I think it's going to be about 72 grams. Yo, W Key, how you doing, man? Dude, I love your videos. Cheers, Master Plays. Appreciate it, man. Glad you like the content, man. So we'll try it first like this without damaging it, and you can see what you can get out of it without actually having to hurt it, as people would say. Let's see why I'd want more screws than that. So take 2 screws out of it. Ain't gonna save you much. Nearly half a gram, just under. So this is if you want to just take some weight out of it, stock. Interested to see what the stock one's going to be like against this. I think we're going to have to cut the base. In fact, we're definitely going to have to cut the base. That's where the weight's going to be. That we're going to get out of it. No point in drilling the top, really. We could drill it a little bit. I'll probably cut some of these struts out, maybe. Try and lighten up some of the back a little bit, but it probably looks stock, to be fair. Depends what mouse we're doing, mate. To be fair. All comes down to what people want to see. On a Friday night, it's less normally as well. Depends. People don't like watching me play Siege, so well, that's fine. Depends who wants to watch what, right? My streams are also tricky because not everyone's around to watch them. People will be looking forward to see that G Pro Super Light. So am I. I'm probably going to give away one of the Super Lights I've got as well on stream. So if you're around, you want to watch that one. If you want a Super Light, then that'll be the thing to do. I've got 2, a black and a white one. So I'm going to mod the black one. I might mod the white one. Put away 1 screw in that. And it screws out 3. Okay. So it's fairly easy to mod. Run the side buttons in, but we'll take them out, try it without them as well in a minute. Give people an idea of what they could do, and then we'll drill the base. the way around. It's a little bit niche, I would say. Rio. But a lot of people probably don't know I'm doing these, so in fairness. Hey, last boy, this is modding a mouse, mate, to make it lighter. Even lighter, mate. That's what we're doing. Not even begun yet, mate. Don't you worry. Is that all the way around? Yes, it is, Bob. There you go. Call it the bare minimum. I don't know, depends when it arrives, probably. It won't be Friday, Michael. It could either be Saturday, I would say, or Thursday tomorrow, but it'll be scheduled. But it'll probably be scheduled that day. So I'm only going to give it away to people on the stream as well. Right, there we go. That's what it looks like with all the bits out of it. Always like the pre and post travel on this mouse. Like, really good. A bit of a gap on it there, unfortunately, because of the RGB. It was 82.5 pretty much before. We'll just put these on gently. Hey, cheers for the follow, Drunken Monkey. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's your guesses? What do you reckon? You're actually replacing EC2 DV micro switches with Clee threads. Nice. Good job, man. You'll try to move your scroll wheel and your buttons in the XM1. Fair enough, mate. We'll try it in a minute. See what the weight is. Big up, Drunken Monkey. Cheers, man. 60, 72. 60 is optimistic, Michael. Maybe on the stock one we might. 68 there. 72. I think Drunken Monkey's about right, I reckon. I'd say 72, but let's see. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. 72. Ooh, yeah, 73, 72. It's close. So you're still 2 grams heavier than the stock if you didn't get the RGB one. But you get Clee threads with it, which is a bit of a winner, innit? Quite thick skates than this. So we took about 10 grams out of it straight off the bat. 73, yeah. Just pretty much was. So all that now, all this left side now just stays out of it. We don't want that now. So let's see what it looks like with that scroll wheel, just for morbid curiosity. Just follow Peter. Appreciate it, man. Hey Peter, what's happening? Can't be doubt. What's happening? You've seen Office Space. That's what it reminded me of. So this is like the we call this the non-destructive mod first. So first of all, we're going to do this. This is the, you could reverse this if you wanted, basically. After this, there is no reversing it. So let's take the side buttons out. You could even increase less. You could even do more weight by like desoldering the side buttons if you wanted. If you want to take it that far, you just want the fingertip shape. I mean, I need a scroll wheel. So. This is purely so you guys can see if you really want to do it or not. Some of you will, some of you won't. If not, I find it interesting just to see it. Morbid curiosity. Well, the problem mice companies are having now is people are picking on like flexible bases, like the Mini Skull had a flexible base, but you don't really notice that when you use it because you don't put the pressure in the same spot. Rip XM1. Not yet, mate, but it will be, trust me. Maybe. Won't be rip yet, this one. I took quite a bit out of it. 66 grams of that scroll wheel if you wanted to. Oh, hang on, maybe put the feet on it. One sec. There are no feet. There you go. 68 with the feet. So now we get to be a bit more destructive. I mean, if you can live without a scroll wheel and side buttons, not a bad weight, to be fair. If you like the shape only. For me, won't be for me, but we haven't took the sticker off, man. No one told me we got to take the sticker off. It's the rule. Anything that is non-essential will be removed. You want to power cord your Viper Mini? You will need one because it's got a custom stress relief on it, Michael. I mean, you don't need to have one, but you probably want one unless you can keep making power cords when they snap. Right, let's get this sticker off as well, and then we can weigh that, and then I don't think there's anything left. Huh. I think you can do 60 grams. We'll be getting down there, mate. It's probably going to be about 60 with the base reduction on it. Maybe 65 with the side button still on it and scroll wheel. Feels like a downgrade. Which one, Drunken Monkey? This one when you rip out the scroll wheel, you mean? What do you mean? Cheater. This probably weighs half a gram. Scales have gone off. Quarter of a gram. Yeah. 2 screws and that sticky label, and you've removed half a gram there. Just for follow, La Vetis, is it? 1, 2, 3. Appreciate it, man. Thank you all. Oh, the RGB one. Really? I mean, I don't know. This one's got the better switches. The V2 doesn't have Khalif's, does it? Do you know what I think? That's one of the things I like about this one. Cheers, Master Blaze. Right, let's start some chopping. Let's get into the real business. That's the easy stuff. Now we get to be a little bit more creative. So, cheers for the follow, Boom Boom 569. Appreciate it, man. So we're going to take out one of these rear ones for a start. We'll start chopping it up. Zoom in a little bit. Get up close and personal. Now we're going for the non-reversible changes. Now this is permanent damage here. Only do this if you really want to get some weight out of it. What do you think about the Khalif 8s? Decent. I think I still prefer the 4s. And I'll be doing a review. I went to do it this week, but I'll probably do it this weekend, hopefully, for between the Khalif Reds 4.0 Teals 2.0 and the Reds, the 8.0s as well. I just haven't done it yet. Really like your videos. Thanks for the entertainment. Cheers, Tobas Decker. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support, man. Glad you're liking the content. They reckon the 8s are in between the 4s and the 2s. I don't know how true that is because I've not tried it properly, but that's what people are reckoning. Oh, it's Michael from YouTube. Hey, dude, you switched over to Twitch. Nice. Hey, cheers for the host, Lukioff. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. What I've realised is you can't chop out too much of this like structure because the PCB sits on it. Like so. We're going to have to leave a little bit, otherwise you're going to mess the lift off distance up. So be careful of that. It probably is, Lewis. We've just done that bit. Now we're going to take it a little bit further now, mate. So we'll see. And then we're going to do the stock version without the RGB, which is the version 1. And we're going to see what weight we can get that down to. You can just take the RGB out of it. It's like 7 or 8 grams. We did it there. What did we get down to? 60? No, was it? 72 without damaging it. What do you think about the up and coming Atom Palm Hydrogen? Not seen it, but post a link in my Discord, mate, and I'll take a look. Always interested in that. Bought a Viper. When I press the right click by applying pressure to the right side, sounds creaky. I don't know, maybe flexing something when you push the side in a bit, mate. I don't know. If it clicks okay, I won't be too worried, unless you don't, as long as you don't mind the sound of it. If not, you could always RMA it. There you go. Quick sim too. Cat outside. Let's just shut the door. I'm probably going to keep this bit of it, but trim out the rest around it. So this bit holds up the PCB and that rear screw point. Which I've got that side clips for, but it's for the RGB, which we've removed. This one's quite basic as in terms of mice, I would say. It's not going to be too difficult. Not going to be too much we can do to it after this, without like chopping the shell, which I don't think is a point. Done a few of them now like that, and you can remove maybe 2 or 3 grams if you wanted to do it and drill it. That's what you generally get from them, unless you've got something like the Vipers and stuff where you can take the rubber off, or the Logitech 502s. The rubber's about 7 grams normally, that's quite a bit, and you can put grip tape instead. Still need 1 rear anchor point to screw. I'm going to screw it in both corners. Don't need 4. Yo, 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 Mike. Mike's in the house. Mike Larry. Got a question regarding the Artisan? Fire away, mate. See if I can answer it for you. If not, someone else might be able to. So what's different about this hydrogen mouse? The Atom Palm Hydrogen. See, found a mouse we're talking the other week as well around different mice they might be bringing out. Some metal compound they're talking about. Should be interesting, maybe. Also. Okay, 47 grams, 8,000 refresh or polling. Okay, on runs. Sounds pretty good, man. Smells. Smoking crack again, Lewis. Agreed, mate. Must always be on summit, mate. That guy. His Twitter's entertaining. I'll give him that. I don't know. I still need to try an 8,000 pull rate mouse and see if it makes any difference to latency. The 360 monitors maybe, but even they're only like 2 milliseconds, aren't they quicker, they reckon, than the 240s? So I'm still struggling to see the difference between a 240 and a 144, to be fair. Unless you're on land play, you're not probably going to notice it. Don't know. You bought a soft hen, kind of look like you know the name soft hen, last week, and you really want it to arrive, but it hasn't been shipped. Things take a while, my friend. Especially with COVID. It's taking forever stuff to arrive at the minute. I always find their site awkward to use, and I ordered all the pads. It was not easy to use their site. You have the Sencond MP01. What do you think of it? It's good, man. I quite like it. It does remind me very much like a Zowie though. I do like the pre and post travel on the switches. That's one of the things they've really improved. The teardown's coming in. The teardown is coming tomorrow for it on my channel, so keep your eye out for that if you want to see it. And then I'll be doing a more of a review. Probably just do a first impressions because I ain't getting the time to do full reviews at the minute, like little latency tests and stuff, which I really want to do. But I need to get the first impressions out so people at least understand what I think of it. So it will be coming out. Other than that, it's pretty decent. I don't particularly like the coating on the switches. Sorry, on the switches, on the buttons left and right. I found it quite slippy still, but I did stream with it. If you check out my some of my streams, you'll see some of those mice that I test. Normally test them on a Friday night. Last week we tested the A-Rock from SteelSeries. This one. Playing that on stream last week. Pretty good. The only thing I don't like about the MPO one's a scroll wheel. It's exactly the same as every other Zowie, which I don't like. They should have changed that. It's one of the bad things about the Zowie mice, I think. And they seem to have added the same one. Coating's good though. Pop the switch. I don't like the button coating, like you say, but I like the side coatings and stuff. It's pretty good. And the shell coating's good. I like both of them smells, to be fair. Both the Japanese on-runs and the Caliph. The Caliph's maybe a little bit stiffer, but I need to do a proper comparison. But decent enough, mate. Both good. The only thing you've disappointed any of them. Yeah, exactly, Drunken Monkey. You've got sweaty hands. I mean, my hands don't generally sweat, and I was having trouble on the top switches. The top buttons. And mine don't sweat. Well, unless we're in like 45-degree heat. So if you do live in a sweaty climate, you might want to rub them down a bit or get some grip tape for those in the MPO one. 16 steps just feels too mushy. I think it just feels like really gritty. The scroll wheels and Zowies, like really nasty. Like you're not gonna like accidentally scroll with it, but it's just not nice, man. They're definitely not nice for surfing. So it may be okay for gaming, but I just makes me want to throw up every time I scroll. I'm truly honest. I hate it. You're going to tear down the G Pro Superlight? Yeah, certainly will, mate. As soon as it comes, we're going to stream it. We're going to tear it down. I'm going to give one away because I've got a few of them. And we are going to mod it as well. So make sure you follow me for that because I'll certainly schedule it. But it might be out that day. So it might just be I'm on streaming now and we're modding it. Get yourselves ready. But it comes this week, which I think it's out tomorrow, is it? Is it the 3rd today? Tomorrow's the 3rd. If it's out tomorrow, then I might, well, I'll probably stream it on Friday night. And then I'll mod it Saturday. So we're just trying out all this plastic and it takes a bit of time. The Sencond's built really, really well. I'll give it that. But I don't know. The scroll wheel's built exactly the same, mate. On the teardown tomorrow, I'll release it tomorrow, and you can see it's exactly the same as a Zowie. Zowie S2 for the show. Cheers for the follow, Observer. Observe. Thank you, man. Ooh, I don't know, Lewis. You have to ask him, mate. You should do. You should get it if you got the email. I've not even checked to see if mine's on my account, so I don't know. I've not had confirmation of being shipped, so I presume it's not being shipped till tomorrow. Which might normally takes a few days, so might be here next week. I noticed they're out of stock now, aren't they? They're not taking any pre-orders. The Sencond's very loud and gamery. The scroll, you mean? I don't know. But the pre-travel and post-travel on that Sencond's amazing. Got to be one of the best. This XM1's good, and the Sencond's really good as well. There's like they've really done a good job on the buttons and the switch, like marrying them up. Like it feels really nice. A lot of people don't like can't speak tonight. A lot of people don't like the thickness of the skates, but I actually didn't mind them either. I've had no problems with it. That's one of the other things people were complaining about, I think, but I didn't have any problems with it. I haven't glide tested it, but. What, you need more lube for the scroll wheel rattle? Okay. So it's like knocking across on top of the encoders, is it? Is that the fix? Lube it up. Just taking a bit more work than expected to trim out this plastic. So I'm keeping the, that's what it's looking like at the minute. Keeping this top bit, the sensor, this rear pad, this rear post. I'll put that post out and then trim out some of this plastic. Not too much, actually I might keep that post just so it doesn't rock. Because it's near the switches. Maybe trim out some of this bit in the middle there. and then we'll trim out some of this base, but you can't trim out too much. You can probably trim a bit here out. And maybe some on the sides. Not getting much out of this base, to be fair. We'll see. Never say never. Pre-ordered it before they're even up. There, then, mate. You were quick on it, obviously. You will have to see. Maybe you're too quick. You're currently using the S2 and the XM1, so Xm would be fun to use. Maybe in between them a little bit, yeah. So you don't hate it, but I don't. I'm trying to work out how much more I want to take out of there. The way the PCB is mounted concerns me a little bit on this one, because normally they're not mounted on top of these like plastic structures much. Hey, cheers for the follow, Demon Ape. Appreciate it, man. You see in there, like how it sits. Should be careful if you don't don't create it to rock. Still pretty secure, to be fair. Ain't going nowhere. This is a beautiful mouse. Well, this one or the one that one before destroyed it. Sorry, enhanced it. Okay, perhaps didn't get the lubes to the right places, then smells maybe. So if you lubed it down, it's good then, is that what you're saying? So we're doing the stock one as well after this, don't worry. This is just the RGB one, which should be the easiest one. And we're going to do the stock one. Like I say, when I do the G Pro wireless teardown and mod, when it arrives, I'll also be giving one away, so make sure you're around for that. We'll give it away on stream. And then I'm also going to do a wireless Model O as well. Slick mouse, the XM1 sure is. What switches did the original XM1 come with? I think there were 50mm on ROMs, we'll find out. I think they were. What mouse do you think is best for competitive FPS? It's a good question. It will totally depend on your personal preference, mate. Because you'll have a different grip, you'll like different switches, so I can't really tell you which is best, but there's plenty of good ones out there. The Vipers have very, very quick switches at the minute, but people don't necessarily like the feel of them. But those optical ones are definitely up there on the latency test. The quickest one I've tested on bump test latency is the XM1 with Japanese on-ROMs. That could be a difference between PCB and stuff like that, I don't know. But nothing's beaten that yet on bump test. The XM1 has been the quickest. But the Viper beat on things like Benchmark and Blood PK and stuff like that, so I don't know. You still have the, what, like the butterflies, Demon, is that what you mean, to rip them apart? Always, mate. I get excited about mice. I'm definitely excited about the G Pro Superlight. I'm hyped for that. Hyped for the Model O wireless? Yeah, a little bit. I think it's going to be good. I'm not exactly as excited as I am for G Pro, but that's because I prefer the G Pro. That's what I mean. I like to see what's inside them, right? I don't think many people are a fan of the high LOD on that Viper Mini, mate. Not at all. I don't know why Razer didn't put the 3389 sensor in it. It bewilders me. So this weighs now. I can't remember what it weighed. Do you remember what it weighed? About 7 something grams, maybe was it 12? Must have been 12. Or maybe getting a gram out of it. Not going to be much out of this base. I was expecting to get a little bit more, to be honest. I can't remember what this poster's for. It's got this little post here. It's a little bit high, you see that? Might be to guide the cable, I think. You 100% need to check out the Atom. The weight reduction potential is insane. Drop me the link in Discord, people. Someone put it in my Discord for me, and I'll take a look at it. I'm interested. You got me excited for it. but I'll forget after the stream unless you send me the link. That's why I'm asking you, please send it to me, or tweet me on Twitter with it. My Twitter's Beardy Bob with a 0 for Bob. G Pro Wireless. Oh yeah, G Pro. Yeah, sorry, yeah, G Pro Wireless, GWP, GPW. I'm using a G102 Light Sync for fingertip. I don't know, mate. Which one do you want to pick? What don't you like about the G102? That's probably the question. XM1 and G Pro are the best mice in my opinion. Fair enough. Both good, mate. G Pro's convenient, not necessarily the best for everyone. Yeah, it comes down to shape, but it's certainly up there, I think. But the shape's not for everybody. They're also one of the first ones. Now some of the other wireless ones are coming out. Like I probably prefer the FK2 shape, or Model O wireless we call it. So it's a little bit flat maybe now. I don't know. I kind of got used to my G Pro, but that was my second mouse for a while, like a Model O, because I like the shape, but I don't like the cable. Razer's addressed that it has the 3359 as it was meant for the Asian market and wasn't a bunch of Europe. $53.59 still a cop out, mate. You should have put the better sensor in it, Smithy, mate. Should have put it in like the Viper. The other Viper's got the 5359, the stock one, wired one. So G Pro has snob, maybe demon. Like the Viper Ultimate and G Pro Wireless were the kings for a while, I'd have said. But now Model O's coming out. You've got the Ponish Custom, you've got G Pro Wireless Super coming out. There's quite a few more. So it'll be interesting to see if you want to go wireless, but the wireless ones are still expensive. Definitely cheap, Smithy, mate. Definitely a cheap mouse. It's good, the Viper Mini. The only problem is the sensor if you don't like LOD. But if you can handle the high LOD, then it's a good mouse. Someone said just changed the switches inside it now for grey ones as well. Is that right? For the grey optomechanical ones. How does the mouse pad affect performance and consistency? It's all about the glide rather than performance. As long as you get a reasonable mouse, the tracking's normally pretty good on all of them. Cheers, Lewis. What dimensions my hand? 18:9. XM1 wireless would be nice. I'm sure they'll come out with one eventually, DJ, mate. Harmonix, I'm sure. What mouse did you try? The XM1 feels too small. What, is in the whole size of it? Did you palm it? Or are you talking about the front profile? We tried the Sencond MPO1. Tried a Model O. True, Smithy. Perhaps they didn't see it would be an EndGame. They're trying to compete maybe with something like the 305 or something. They're like, that's the one bad thing I think about it. If they'd nailed that sensor on it and they didn't have any problems that worked for everybody, then it'd be most people's EndGame, definitely. But you say maybe they didn't expect that. Plus they want to push people for the dearer mouse, right? Or show some premium. I just wish it was a scaled down Viper with the same gear inside. Ooh, a lot of chat going on, so apologies. You guys are chatting away, I'm trying to keep up. Would you say that soldering new switches to a Zowie S2 is relatively easy? Yep, done one before, mate. It's fairly easy. Easy as in they're easy to solder. The PCB on the Zowies are thick, and therefore it makes it extremely hard to get the heat through it. So it will be quite tricky to do in terms of getting the switches off. Sometimes you're lucky. Most of the times I've not been lucky, but I've done a few streams if you check out my YouTube channel properly, and you'll see me doing it on the Zowie mice. I'd get yourself a decent desolder gun. That's what made me buy a desolder gun, because I was doing so many Zowies that it was just a pain. So instead of using like a mechanical pump one or Can't chop that piece off, or the braid. It was getting a bit awkward, so it can be tricky, mate. If I change glide to Tiger Tooth on the G502, will I have a nice impact in FPS? Certainly will if you feel rough, mate, and you want a bit more of a smoother glide. Changing the feet is always a good idea. You should change them every 3 to 6 months, depending on how hard your pad is as well. That's what I think. I mean, I play game once a week, so mine change about every 6 months. Cable was bad. Similar cable to all of them though, the Viper Mini I thought smells, but I changed it for power cord because I don't particularly like Razer's speed flex cable anyway. I think it's a bit stiff still. Maybe because of certain rules where you can't take some shielding out, I don't know, but it's certainly not as flexible as it could be. I still power cord it. He's not touching the XM1, hands too big, haven't tried Modeler or Xm1. Maybe want a slightly higher back, maybe Drunken Monkey. There's some charts on my beardybob.com website for dimensions. If you go to the Noble 5 review, you'll see the chart. I'm not to put one of the other ones in a minute. I need to update my website, which I'm going to do over Christmas. But it'll show you all the dimensions of the mice that I've done, and it might help you understand the hump on the back in 3 positions. Maybe help you find the right height. I haven't put the Xm1 on there yet, though. I was just thinking as a first timer. Yeah, it'll be tricky, mate, as a first timer doing the switches on a Zowie, mate. They're very tricky to get off because the PCBs are quite thick. So you need to apply a lot of heat. I definitely do a lot of practicing if you're going to do it, because you might melt the switches especially. Waiting for the M42. Yeah, I've just ordered 2 as well. So hopefully I can give my impressions. They've been shipped, I think, so I've been told. I've got a lot to get through, so I can't keep up with mice at the minute. There's too many coming out, if you've not noticed. Adam Lame. What's lame, dude? You don't like this? No, he's Drunken Monkey. Let me know if you can't find it. Right. So we'll do a stock one after this. Oh, hit me in the head. So there's not much we're going to get out of this. We could probably drill around, like. You could probably trim down this side. That's what we're thinking here. If you drill out this side piece here, you ain't getting much out of this. A little bit more. Might get 2 grams out of it, maybe 3 if we're lucky. So it's going to be interesting to see how light we get the stock one. I think we're going to get the stock one down to about 60. Be my guess. Bob, while you have pre-record, what this video is not pre-recorded, mate. You're live at this moment in time. Using Model O- at the moment, but the sensor position is more than. Oh, okay, it's too far at the back. Hopefully, the MM720 is better. I haven't measured the EOS2. I've started doing that in my reviews. I've measured the sensor location that people want. So if you check out my newer reviews, you'll see the mice have got their sensor location. And I'll release some of the charts on my channel, my website, so you can track them to see when you want to pick your own mouse. Well, I'm not sure on the Model O-, and I'm not done it for the 720 either. I've got the mice. So over Christmas, I plan to get all my mice out of the cupboard and then get all the statistics that I'm missing at the minute, because I've got loads that I need to do. So I can upgrade all my charts, so when I'm doing my reviews, they've got the most detail in that I can put in there at the moment. It's not easy doing that though. That's a job on its own. It's like a full-time job tracking all those statistics too. They're cool though. If you're not seeing them, go check out one of my reviews, you'll see all the statistics. So if you've been new, Dimitri always, mate. Yep, we're going to do on the Model O wireless. Definitely when it comes out, I'll probably stream it and tear it down, and then we'll do a weight reduction now and then, and the same for the G Pro wireless super light when that comes. I'm going to do those just as soon as I can. I know people are after it, so rather than waiting, we'll just do it there and then. Really like the Rival 3 and the Arox 3. This one? I like this mouse, man. This is my. I'll put this second to my G Pro at the minute. But I have no problem with the build quality on this one. This is pretty solid, man. The feet were a little bit scratchy at first, but a little bit of wear smoothed them out a little bit. I don't particularly like circular feet. I'm liking them, man. Rival 3, I've got one, but I can't really comment on the build quality because I've only took out the box and used it for 10 minutes. Model D seems fairly standard location for the sensor, yep. Consider Brush Pro instead. What are the plans for the weight reduction on this mouse? Joined a bit late. We're nearly there, mate. We've done it. We got it up to 72 grams by taking out some stuff without destroying it. We're just trimming out the weight on the base. See what we get, and then we'll weigh it, and then we're going to do the stock one without the RGB and see what we can get that down to as well. Hey Bob, nice to see you working. Hey Creek FM, how you doing, man? How's your road to Fortnite going, mate? You doing alright? Still winning some tournaments? You want to see some Fortnite play and good play as well? Check out Creaky FFM on for Fortnite, man. Good player. Using a customized Cooler Master large we've made for him. Never considered placement of laser before. It doesn't really bother me, Demon, but it does for people who use their arm a bit more. An arc, generally flicking, I think. I think it changes the size of the arc depending where the sensor is. That's my understanding of it, but correct me if I'm wrong here, people. Thanks God for Billy Bob being born. Cheers, ma'am. I've been waiting a while for mine, Ryan. Mine's been at least 3 weeks as well, mate, since I ordered my Model O wireless, so I presume they've got quite a high level of stock, but mine's travelling the seas, I think. I think it is, or maybe it's not. Maybe that's just the element pads. I haven't got the confirmation yet of my wireless mouse. Model O shipped, can't remember. Billy Bob, what's up? Hey, what's up? Is it a rugby strip in the mouse? Alright, you mean to put rugby? What do you mean to put, dude? I was like, what? Double tap the thing. Double tap the thing you're holding, there you go. Like that. Double tap, double tap. Stop pre-recording, mate. This is live. Buy a new keyboard. Oh, you got to reset your key bindings, mate. I hate that when you have to do that. Creaky FM. It's one of the things I hate. I have to keep some of the profiles. It's one of the things I like about having software and mice. Well, this is probably as far as I'm going to get it, I think, without. We'll do a bit more work in a sec. Wait. Profiles. Oh, drive me insane. Yeah, and you're left-handed. I forgot about that Creaky FM. Yep, you're left-handed as well. Right, let's do the. We get the other tool out one sec, and we'll do some more drilling it. RGB. Hey, I like the G Pro wireless Creaky. I know you don't. 3360 is one of the best sensors, guaranteed. I prefer it over the 3389. I actually did some benches testing my aim with it, and I do play better with the 3360. Question was, Rival 3, Aerox 3 versus Rocat Burst Pro. I can't say at the moment, Jessen. I've got a Burst Pro in order, but I haven't tried it yet, so couldn't say at the minute, dude. But I'm liking the Aerox 3, so I put it second in my top mice, just behind my G Pro at the minute. That's why I rate that one. The one before it's replaced was the MM710. $20 years, what, that keyboard and the arrow keys have gone. 20 years, damn man, what keyboard was that? Go for 60%. I like 6% 8, but I prefer dedicated delete and arrow keys. So I'm now going for 65, I think. But I'm still on 60 at the minute because I need to review it. Smaller Lightem House by Glorious. They've already made the Model O minus, man. It's pretty light, Ryan. Or the wireless one. I reckon the Model O wireless mini. Model O minus wireless will come out. Whether it's going to be that one first or the Viper Mini will be the question, I think. I reckon Razer's going to pip into the post. And Logitech might do the 305 again. What mouse to use right now, I use a modded Logitech G Pro down to 60 grams, and I've just been trying out this Aerox 3, which I streamed with last week. So, but yep, I normally use the modded G Pro wireless. That's my daily. Right, let me just do this. We've gone 60% lately. It's a custom. Nice. I need to build a custom. People keep telling me to build a custom keyboard. Just no amount of time yet. If you're an ARM player, sense position doesn't make any difference. Probably the shape doesn't make any difference as well. What the shape of the mouse definitely makes a difference, man. Oh, show. I could be wrong there. Maybe you're talking about something else. You just ordered a Vibe Ultimate and sell $100, is it? Nah, it's pretty cheap, man. It's not bad. Good price, yep. It's good price, definitely. Trying to keep up with the model out of the G Pro. That's like 100 something now. Bob, how many mice do you own? I don't know, 100 or so, maybe some more now. A lot. I'm trying to collect a load of the older ones back from the day. So I saw one with a Tron one recently from Disney with Razer. And I've got a few of the old Death Adders and Copperheads, stuff like that. Shows you G Pro that you use. It's in bits. Do you want to see it in bits? I'm just stripping it down, changing some bits on it, but it is in pieces at the minute. But I can show you it. What? Mouse feet in the Aerox 3 are grody. I don't like the circular ones, man. They could have done some better feet on it, but I didn't like them at first. But they've worn in a little bit. I still think they could be improved. I'd love to see a Superlight Mini. Yeah, I think most people are going to say that maybe Logitech will bring out a Superlight Mini. XM1 Mini, that could be it. Maybe that's what they're going to announce. Someone said they were going to make some out. That's what this base is looking like. You melted your original Death Adder. Yeah, I don't know how I've managed to collect a load of mice, Demon. It was never the plan. But it seems to be going that way. I've got about 50 keyboards, you just don't see them. I've got a lot of stuff. I just need to get through it all. It's like, oh, I need to buy that, I need to try that out. Oh, I need to buy this, and I never get through to it because my job tends to hold me back a little bit with how much work I've got to do at the minute. Hopefully it's going to quieten down. It's a Split 60 by Alice Style. Split as in like that, like an old ergonomic one where you can split it in two. Is that what you mean? So you can like position it differently. Death Adder was your first mouse. Nice. My first mouse, some Logitech ball thing with no scroll wheel. That's how old I am. First proper gaming mouse was a Razer Copperhead. I loved that thing, but I bought that in Australia when I lived there. That thing was a beast, man. That's about 2007 probably. A long time ago. It's a split ergo but solid one piece. Okay, so it's like an ergo but it's still on the same. You can't like maneuver each side of the ergo, if you know what I mean. That's what I mean. Pretty cool, man. You liking it? I think you said you did. Razor grip tape versus glorious grip tape. I'm going to do a video SST. A few people have asked for that. I've just done it versus lizards for drag clicking on my YouTube channel. But yeah, a few people have asked me for that. So if I did some more reviews on grip tape, what things do you want to see me talking about on the grip tape for the review? Bear in mind, wear is probably going to take a long time. So it's one of the ones that will take a long time to do because you've got to wear it out to see what the difference is. Ooh, the old razor boom slang. I've gotten to them. It's got interesting shape, I think. I need to tear it down, but it's definitely a weird shape, isn't it? I want to tear down some more razors to see how they've come along. You love it. I'll have to check it out, Jason. I used to like ergo keyboards. I used to like the old Microsoft ergos when they were first out. Boomslang Reap, getting told off for spamming. It's alright, Demon, don't worry. I need to release it a little bit and make it a bit more gentle. It seems to be a bit aggressive with people spamming caps. I don't mind it too much. It's probably a little bit sensitive. Now we can put some holes in the feet positions. You know what you're talking about, Carmen? We can drill out some of them maybe. Probably try that. The skate will still cover them, so you should be okay. They're pretty thick, so shouldn't cause a problem. Your first mouse was actually a hamster. What, an actual hamster? I'm assuming it's a mouse called a hamster. I'm thinking, I've got visions now of you using a hamster, mate. First game was probably an MX510. Okay. Got 500Hz hack registry. I need to do some tests on the original Microsoft Intelli one. I've got one. I just need to do some tests on it for the stats. I'll add that to my list of things I need to do over Christmas, which I'll probably never get away from my desk. So we've got so far. Kind of get the idea of what we're doing now. Yeah, baby, the old 1.1 Windows Optical. Legend itself, that mouse. I don't remember what the stock weight of this base was. I can't remember. Was it 12.5, something like that? I don't know. Has anyone tried a 8000 pull rate mouse yet? And if so, have they noticed any difference? 12.5 is the average for the XM1 base. Cheers, Demon. I think you're right. You know what concerns me is when my missus sends me a text and all it says is yum on it. I think she's eating something I've been saving. I'm just trying to remember what that was. Is this a stage 2? Good question. I'd say it is. This is a stage 2. Stage 1 would be taking all the bits out without drilling it. Stage 1 would be like taking all the bits out like we did without drilling it. Stage 2 we're drilling the base. And I guess your stage 3 is going to be drilling the shell, but we won't be drilling the main shell today, this one. I don't see much point in it. I'll probably trim out some bits in it though, so we've got a bit of that to go yet, don't worry. And then we'll do stock. Hey, what's up, Adrenaline? I think that was hot. How you doing, man? How are things? It's funny how pro players still prefer 5,000 over 1,000. I think people just get used to a certain like way things feel. That's why changing mouse is always tricky for people. Because although there might be a mouse that's better, they've been using a mouse for so long, it's difficult for them to like adapt and want to change and like take that hit where they're going to be not as good as they were, but over time, as long as they stick with it, they'll get better. If that makes sense. Does the XM1 RGB have an RGB strip in it? They're on the PCB. You can see them here. You can see how close it's going to let us get. Wrong way around, Bob, for a start. These little points here, the LEDs. They go all the way around it, as you can see. And then the board has this diffuser. Which we've taken out. It just pings out the diffuser, so you can take it out easily if you want. You have to cut it right in. Living the dream, my dude. For show. Good to hear it, man. Love your videos, Bryce. Bryce. Eee. What mouse are you maining now, Adrenaline? I've never asked you. Using the MPO1. Can't remember now, man. Price 334 CG's your gaming tag. Okay, cool. What'd you play, man? You have so many names. Online ones, you like your aliases. Me, Jason? No, YouTube's not my job, mate. This is not my. This is a hobby, mate. I have a full-time job. A full-time job, which has become crazy busy over COVID, which is why you're not seeing as many videos. Trying to fit it around. This last few months have been nuts. Which is why October was so quiet for me, YouTube-wise. But no, YouTube's not full-time, mate. Living the dream if it did, but you never know. Maybe one day. Been doing YouTube for 7 years. Streaming for 4, I think. Started streaming Armour 2, that's what I streamed originally. Just did gaming stuff originally. Kovacs and CS Def will be going pro on Aim God mouse, banner mouse. Ah, okay. I see. You're gonna get the old final mouse, a new one, do you reckon then? Is the new one you're gonna get, or are you just talking about the current ones I've released? Got the Model O wireless the other day, played a few games with it. Switched back to the MPO1. You're not liking the how it's playing at the minute, mate. I haven't got mine yet, but it's the feel. But I need to try and work a way of getting around that a little bit better. It's good, the MPO1, mate. I'm not keen on the scroll wheel. On that, I love the pre and post travel on it. Definitely a fan of that, generalised on the MPO1 it's built on. It's built like Zoe. Hey, well, thanks so much for your videos. I wouldn't be able to power cord your Mini Viper without it. Hey, no worries, man. Glad it helped you, Joe. Hey, Martin, how you doing? We're using the Hattie S and the Superlight. I'd wish with the Hattie S and the Myra S that they'd merged them together and created this mouse that would have been perfect, but they're both compromised on them. I need to do a comparison video on it, but they're both good. I think they could have made them really good. Right, let's do some of the rear skate drilling as well. I think we've got the most out of the sides, because remember we have to keep the PCB rocking. So I've only really got a bit around here, I'd say. Maybe take it a little bit lower, just to make it a bit more in line with that, and then just drill the back, and that's it. I think that's all we're going to get out of it. Hi, you want to Broadsy's friends? I like Broadsy, man. Just some good videos, man. Say hi to him for me. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's one of them, innit? You have a bit of time at the adrenaline, see if you like it. Superlight's going to be good, I think. I'm definitely looking forward to that Superlight. It better not disappoint me, Logitech. Can't wait to rip it to pieces and mod it. Oh, the scroll wheel snapped on you on the Hattie S. Ah, no! I remember you saying that, actually, mate. It's a good mouse, though, man. But with different shape, Jensen, do you reckon like the more the creative mice and stuff, and see if they get better sensors in them? It makes bangers. That's a good way of putting it. I like it. Come on. bits on my desk. It's one bit about chopping mice up. It absolutely makes a total mess of your desk. Come with your hat, yes, and Artisan 0, extra soft to come. Found the soft one, the Artisan a little bit spongy, that was the problem I had with it. Zebra power cord, I like the power cord man. Found the soft foam one to be a little bit too mushy for me, I tend to dig in. I prefer the medium, but let us know how you get on with it, man. Just bonkers sensors. Try Jason. It'd be nice to have some better sensors. I guess just price wise, I don't know what they cost them, but I guess I don't think people for desktop work require anything like that. Yeah, that orange one looks good. Someone sent me some pics of that. Looks pretty good as well. Definitely looking promising, adrenaline. There's loads coming out, mate. I just cannot keep up now. Even just trying to remember the names of them is killing me. I don't mind trying to review them. It's out tomorrow, definitely, Carmen. I'm looking forward to that, man. Gotta get mine in the post, so it normally takes about 3 days, so mine might be a Saturday. I'm hoping it's there for Friday's stream on Rainbow Six, but we'll see. What are you using at the moment, Adrenaline and Carmen, for your mouse pads? Which ones you got? Well, that's what this weighs. Then we'll drill out the rear skate bit, and then we'll put it back together. Alright, we're quite a bit on the base, a bit more than I thought we were going to get. We'll probably just drill probably a bit more of the rear out of this. I don't want to go on the edges of it. Using the Zowie SRSE Red, nice. He's the hen soft. Okay. I totally murdered the artisan name, so hen soft, fair enough. So you liking the artisan pads then, basically, Carmen?
Hey man, so excuse the voice recording, but I'm outside right now. I just wanted to show you how those lyrics fit in terms of like.
Will the G Pro Wireless Superlight white version be heavier than the black version? Probably because it might be painted. They'll have to weigh it. They haven't said that, have they? We can weigh them because I've got a white and a black one coming, so I'll give them away. They haven't said that. Might be a gram heavier, maybe, on the coating. The cat's looking at me like, the hell are you doing, Bob? Yeah, there's always some issues with prototyping. People send us the mice are always like, don't point out too many bad things. Like, no, try not to. Just got to tell us you fixed them. Let's clean out. Not too bad this one, to be fair. I hate this mod. not much more the base we can get out. Could drill a little bit more here if you wanted, but you're gonna get too close to the edge of the skate, and that I think is probably more of an issue. So we'll leave that. I think base is done. The only thing I thought about trying to do here is probably trim some out of these side switches. Like the white version, you mean like the limited edition white version, you mean? Like this one? Like this one? Anyway, the same. My episode's started. I'm not weighed it to be fair. Do weigh it? Actually, I can weigh it. Let's have a weigh. Do you need side switches? I don't know, I prefer them, but you don't need them, do you? About 82, seem about the same, to be fair. White was limited edition, it was. And then you've got the Pixel one, just limited as well. So the Pixel's heavier, look. Pixel's 4 grams, that's 3 grams heavier than the white one. What? I wish it was painted, it'd be cheaper if it was painted, mate. It's not painted. What I don't understand on this is, what's this extra like lump bit here? I don't think we need it. Goodbye. The manufacturer's watching me do this must be like, no, don't let him do it. Yep, Korean nail file. If it's Korean, what probably is actually. Yep. That's right, John. It's good, man. Good for modding. Little lines, these ones, these little ridges. We can flatten these, yep. Trim out them a little bit. You're right. Take a bit more weight off it. I'm just going to put some holes in here first. Try and get rid of some plastics. We keep the rigid frame, but we can take out some of the excess middle plastic. That's the plan. should return it. Someone said to me to return a G Pro to Logitech, but I could try and return this to EndGame. Yeah, they're pretty friendly with me, so I'll give them a shout. I'll say I've had some problems with this mouse. Can I send it back to you? I've always wanted to see what they'd be like, Demon. Most of them just ignore me, to be fair. I don't think many of them like me chopping the mice up. EndGame gear's been pretty good. They've encouraged me to hack it to pieces. Well, the easiest ways without cutting stuff, you can get it down. You can get about 8 grams out of the RGB one, mate, without chopping anything by just pulling these bits out. So all these bits were on the stream. You can take all these bits out without chopping it. So without any damage permanently. Now we're into the later mod for damaging it. We're about to do the stock one in a minute as well, so you'll be able to see, and we'll do 2 versions, a non-damaging one and a damaging one. I'm your mouse surgeon, helper and suggester. People call me more like Butcher Bob, mate, than a surgeon, but okay. I'll take the surgeon. So the idea is to swallow the fingers. This piece of drink, thanks. In terms of nipples out, yeah, the idea is to try and trim this out. So we keep the frame around it, like the boxing, but we take out the plastic. So that it lightens up as much as it can, but it keeps that rigidity, so when you're pushing it, it doesn't flex too much. Which is what this is designed for, I'm pretty sure. M1K also, who made that mouse, encouraged me to chop their mouse up, which is why we got it down to 15 grams. So that was pretty interesting. Blah blah blah. Thank you. You can pick up white ceramic bits off Amazon cheap. They don't melt the plastic. These are meant to be ceramic, mate, but we'll try some more. They're still melting it a little bit. But cheers for the tip, man. I'll have another look. Which one did you get, John? From which nail file are you using, mate? You should set up, what's that? You should set up a video capture whilst you do the work, or watch pre-recorded whilst you're with them. Watch me see the reaction to them, me chopping it up. A reaction video where, is that what you're saying, that Demon 2 Endgame game, me chopping their mouse up, would be funny. Butcher makes more sense, takes off all the fat. That's how we're just leaning these mice out, mate. That's it. I think I'm misunderstood. Ever worked on a Minox? Nope, not yet, Demon. I haven't tried the light fluid yet to take the skates off, mate. I've got some, literally bought it. It was you that told me, and I just never tried it yet. I do need to do it then. Yeah, I got the tips on. I'm a little bit behind John yet, so you mentioned it. Well, this bit here, Joe, this is the, it's like a block to hold them in place, so when you're pushing them, they don't bend, because they've only got the rear pins holding them in the PCB, so this block holds them in when you're pushing against them. Alright, cheers, Adrenaline. See you later, man. Catch you later, man. Reaction would be priceless. No worries, John. Cool, man. Good question, Demon, to John there. Does the lighter fluid damage the stickiness? I don't know. Does it? Do they just slide off and then they get the residue back? Is that what they do? Little kitten can't decide where she wants to be. She's like, what's this noise? I don't know. What's this strange person doing? Right, so that's... I'm going to try and tidy up the back now. Do they just still melt it? Even though the ceramic... It's not as bad as it used to be. If I don't catch the switches in it. Ooh, estimated mod weight. I don't know, it's got to be low, probably 68 maybe, I would say. Which is a little bit disappointing given the stock one is 72, but I guess you won't need to change your switches. But you've probably modded it quite a bit by then. The stock one I'm hoping to get down to around 60, I would say. That'd be a good estimate, the stock one, but we'll see. It's not the prettiest job in there, I've got to be honest on this one. Trimming that plastic out inside these switches was not easy. Trying to show you what I've done. Hello! Needs a bit more work to tidy up. Get the idea? Oh, this part, I mean the top part. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know what that was though. once it's evaporated on the lighter fluid, it'll bring back the stick. Alright, I'll tell you what, we'll try the lighter fluid on the other XM1 we're going to do. Let's give it a go. We'll try John's trick on the next XM1 I'm about to do, which is the stock one, so it shouldn't be too long. No pressure, John. I'm only messing. It works better than the hairdryer. I'm all over it because the hairdryer's a pain in the ain. Plus, I don't own a hairdryer because I haven't got any hair, so I have to borrow the missus's. She keeps kicking off about when she wants to use it. Where's my hairdryer? Like, you have to borrow that. Take some skates off the mouse. Right, just tidy this up and then we'll put it back together and then we'll do the stock one. I'm thinking probably around 60s. We'll probably trim a little. You mean this bit? Is that what you're saying, Carmen? I don't want to trim too much because I need it still to be pushing against the PCB, but yeah, we can definitely take some of this off. But we removed as much weight as we can out of this without messing up too much. It'll still look stock as well. Whoops, a little bit closer than I wanted. And then we can probably file down some of the top here as well. Right, I think. Looks a little bit messy inside the switches, but I don't want to take too much out of it so we don't like lose the rigidity of it, because that's kind of the point. It'll cause the switches a problem. So I've trimmed out a bit of the side on the front here, as you can see. Took out the focus, damn it. Smoothed it off a little bit. That's probably it, I would say. And we're done. We're ready to put it back together. Once I tidy up this. Don't know if I should get a G Pro because for $90 because they've switches right now. They've changed them now, mate. So well, they've changed them to the Omron 20 millions, so they're not the 50 mil. They're supposed to be slightly better for failing, but I still swap them. I'm not a fan. They're okay, the Omron 20 millions to be fair, even the China ones, but it's a good price for $90. TBH, I would say. Well, we got the Viper. Someone had said it before is out for 100 at the minute. So we've got two choices there. Right, one sec. Now the skates are going to cut in bits. Get all these bits. The worst bit. Black Friday Amazon deal has Omron 20. Anything above a serial number 2024 should have the 20 million Omrons in it. They're all up to like, most of them now are like 30 something, 36, 37 I think. All the Shroud ones and that lot have all got the Omrons 20 in them now. Although the latest Lime limited edition had the 50 million, which is a bit disappointing. You tried the Zippo brand. Just for info, I've got the Zippo brand as well, mate. So we're in sync here, John. Time for your chip. What, your chippy? Alright, man. No worries. Catch you in a second if you're not a demon. Cheers for dropping by. If not, I'll see you on your phone. Got the RGB XM1 white a week ago. It's pretty amazing. Still using the MM710. I prefer the MM710, but the XM1 is good. It's definitely up there in my top 10 mice. Have you moved to your non-RGB version yet? No, just about too smelly. Smiles, sorry, man. Right, one sec. We're just finishing this. We're going to piece it back together and then we'll do the stock one. Currently have the Viper Mini power corded. It's aight. Not bad, mate. Yeah, good mouse for the price. And then we'll give them a spin online as well. I'll play some COD or something. Alright, let's piece it back together. These are all the extra bits we took out of it. Let's put the side buttons in. Let's do this and take a picture of it as well. Most of the stuff came out pretty easy, to be fair. Bit too like the M710, is it? Is like a shakiness to you, John? What are you saying? Depends on the shape here. That's what I would go with. I get the shape that works for you out the Ultimate and the G Pro wireless, mate. That's what would decide it for me. I don't particularly like the skates on the Ultimate because they're split on the rear. That's another thing that would put me off. I don't think it glides as well as a G Pro, but shape's probably more key, to be fair. Right, let's put it back together. Hello, T-Jazz. Ten-Jazz. How you doing, mate? Welcome back, sir. On your next one, you should try find the lightest mouse switch and switch them out. Alright, Carmen, it's a challenge. We'll do that. I've got plenty. We'll waste some, let's see. Right, let me, let's put this back together then. Where's the main shell? I'm gone. Right, let's go then. Let's put it back together. Not much to it, to be fair. Do you know which shape I prefer? You're going for the 305. Both's quite a big change, mate, to be fair. 305 is a bit of a weird shape. What other mice do you like the shape of, Hero? So what weight are we all going for on this one? What do you think it's going to weigh now? Fully modded. With the scroll wheel and the side buttons in. 70 to 80 grams is your sweet spot right now. Yeah, I prefer. I'd say 60 is my sweet spot, but I can live with 55 as well. I quite like the flickiness of 55. Any lower than 50, I'm starting to get a bit twitchy. I would say I get a bit shaky, like John does as well. Especially if I've got a hangover while I'm playing. Yes, it's me. You have to check it out on YouTube, mate. What did you do on YouTube, Carmen? You saying you just do, was it like aim pro, like aim stuff like Kovacs and stuff? Is that what you do? G305 is probably my favourite mouse, to be honest. Good one, mate. I use it as a travel one, or I did, because I like the wireless and the size of it. Damn it. What I don't think I'm going to like about this one is the because the RGB's removed, it leaves that gap around the edges, which is a bit annoying. So I'd probably prefer the stock one modded with some new switches. So like I don't like this gap where the diffuser was. Now where did I put the? Where did I leave the? Actually, they're around right. That's right. Okay, feel a bit easier to like, you don't overshoot. Is that it, John, with the XM1 maybe? Is that what you're saying? Sometimes the lighter ones are a little bit tricky to control at speed, I guess. I find that. Just gets used to it, man. That's all it is, I find. I can't put this wrist screw in. There we go. So 90 to 80 grams. FK2's a solid mouse, man. What about, are you going to try that? Are you going to try? Wouldn't power cord make it lighter? Stops you having more resistance, I guess, mate. Ah, Carmen's a pro player, right? Okay. Sorry, Carmen. Oh, you said aim gods and stuff. Okay. Stream on Twitch. I'll have to check you out, man. I see. Well, this is where the pros want to know. There's all these extra little bits, man. This is it finished then. 6 grams and blow you overshoot. Yeah, I know what you mean, DJ Harmonix. What are we guessing the weight? Just feel a bit lighter, actually. Obviously. I'm going to go with 65. What's the best wireless mouse for claw grip? I use a relaxed claw. I like the G Pro, but it probably comes a bit more to shape. Because I like the hump on the G Pro, whereas the Viper's a bit flat for me. But the Ponage is not bad, but it's more of an ergo. 65.35. I like it. 67 grams. Ooh, 67 might be good. Let's try. Here we go. 69. It's a good number. Cable's knotted. No. You ready? Holy moly, it's lighter than I thought. 50? What? Can't be right. There's got to be something wrong. We're missing some bits. That's better. 50. What? No, is it 54? Down to what? Maybe the cable was pushing it. I thought it was a bit light. Holy moly, that gave me a heart attack. I think the cable was pushing back. There you go. 65 grams, bit less. Yeah, 65. I know everyone's like, what? That was the same. It's not. It was the cable under it like that, I think. Must have been something like that. So you can knock it, you can, like, where the cable positions, you can take some weight off it. So you gotta be careful. Or maybe the cable, yeah. We have to wait without the cable, aren't we? See? Trying to pick the cable up without, like, yeah, if I put the cable up too much, it makes it too light, you see? So about, I'd say it's 65. Original weight was 82.5, about 83 grams. You were right, Azaki Carmen, you were spot on. Apart from the 3.5, mate, you're a little bit overshooting with that. Smell 64.5, about right, yeah. Let's have a look. 70 grams. How does a super light reach 60 grams? We can get a normal one down to 57 G Pro wireless, mate. And a few 57 gram G Pro wirelesses. No, man, the super light. And I get the super light down below 50, I reckon. If I really go for it. I'm expecting to get around 60, not 60, around 50 easy on it. Ah, skates. God, Demeat's a good spot there, mate. You're right, we haven't put the skates on it. Here we go, it's a little bit heavier then. Good spot. I always forget the skates. These skates are 2 grams, I think. Take the power plate out straight away, mate. Power plate out. Trim out the base like we did on the other G Pro. trim out the skeleton shell, swap the switches around. I don't know. Take out some of the additional plating that Logitech tend to do. Looking at the 3D renders, I can take a lot away out of it. I can get it down to... I'd be surprised we can't get it below 50, but I think 50 is going to be pretty reasonable without making it look total trash. Right, skates one this time. About 67 then. We're going for. Oh, there you go. 68, yeah. 66 grams then. I'll take that. What? I'll take the cable off it. Try the cable this side instead. The cable on this one seems to cause it. Where the cable is can affect the weight of the mouse quite a bit. See, not that easy to get the weights right. Fudge the scale. Yeah, I can like pit the cable up where you can't see what it's like. Oh, look how light it is. It's only 50 grams. Not quite stable though, right? It's also resting on some paper there, so I'll be careful. Like, on the desk. 68 grams, we'll call it. 67, 68. Bit of a 3D resin casting, yeah, nice. Right, let's do the stock one now. Right. Time for me to mod my Xm1 RGB. You get at least 8 grams to 10 out of it in trays pretty easily with just taking out what's inside it without having to drill it or anything. Right, we get a quick cup of tea. I'll be back in 2 minutes and we'll do the stock Xm1. BRB. cup of tea. Some lighter fluid for the skate. It's the John's method. So a quick catch up and chat, blah blah. Right, so the stock XM1, the original V1. And to be honest, the V1's pretty light. It'd be hard to tell the difference, to be fair. What does it weigh? Weigh today 71, 72 grams stock. That's about right. Yeah, 70, 77, 70, 78. The other one. Put this one down here. Got my cables totally knotted. Lol. Right, let's get rid of all these bits. I should keep all the labels on like a wall of like the ripped mice that I've destroyed. Rip. I'm back. Did I miss anything? The full build of the RGB. The weight, 67, 68 grams, mate, was this last weight. Have you seen that, Demon? Alright, soak them up, add a bit of fluid. Right, okay, let's try this. This is to get your skates off. There's a bit bits. This has got core pads on it, I think. We've got the original ones. Want me to show you again, Demon? Show you the weight. Here you go, Demon. It's for you, mate. This is the weight of the modded one. Ta-da! There you go, mate. Right. Hey, Cryo. How you doing, mate? Seems to me all works good. Right. Let's try some of this then. It's going to go badly wrong. Bit of lighter fluid, this one. Okay. Definitely works to pull them off. Whoops. Bit flippier floppier. Alright. Let them dry first and then we'll weigh them, I think. That's probably a bit too much. It's a good tip from John, this. I put as much on as I did then. A bit sticky on, but things off pretty easy. Pretty liberal. I think I might be a bit eager. Whoops. Oh, it's gone all over me. Damn me mat now. It's a bit more messy, I'll give it that. Probably splashed a little bit too much on this one. I have to dry it off a bit. I get high off the lighter fluid fumes. Or catch my room on fire. Guess we'll have to see how they go back on. It's hard to judge the amount of flow on it. Like you can see that I made quite a mess. But definitely eats away a bit more of the plastic, the sticky. If it's easier to reuse them, that might make it a bit easier. Guess we'll just dry it off a little bit now. Nothing to see here. Bit of lighter fluid. The high's the bonus. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. It's definitely a bonus. Yeah, smells good. That's what we're trying to test here, smells. We're trying to see if it risks the damage of putting them back on. I don't know. We'll see. Right, let's weigh the feet. I think these are actually core pads, so I've already done the stock ones before, but we'll see if the stickiness returns once they're dried out. I expected it to evaporate a bit more alcohol, but it doesn't. So with this one we'll do the same. We're just going to weigh it a little bit first so you know what the weight is of everything. Should be similar, it's exactly the same screw as the other one, that looks like. Oh, what do you got? There's 2 spares from the last one. We don't need those anymore. You just messed your power cord up. Your Viper. Flaps around as it in the hole, mate, with the stress relief from the Viper. You could get a bigger heat shrink, or you could double heat shrink it maybe, like try and fatten it out a little bit to fit in the hole, but yeah, the Vipers generally have a bit more of a custom end on, don't they? Plastic end. You could double wrap it though. Green PCB. Yeah, it's 50mm long ones. I can't remember taking this from the part, must have been ages ago. I did take it apart, it's been a while though. Very similar. This one's all black inside, the other one was a bit less painted inside, maybe they just didn't paint it as much. The 50mm long ones are definitely coming out of this. It's got exactly the same style cable, but it's the rubber version, which is horrid. If you get a version 1, you definitely want power cord it. Other than that, it looks pretty similar inside. Obviously a green PCB. Wireless mini ultralight. Wireless modular ultralight, sorry. Yeah, we could do that, it'd be pretty cool. FK2 and a 3389 would be nice. Definitely. Right, here we go. So definitely 50mm. Damn, these screws are tough. Yeah, I've done some of the tape mods for the Viper Mini. Dirt Dot. I've done quite a few videos on the Viper Mini and LOD man. First one was a tape mod, which is probably the best one to do because none of the firmware updates seem to tweak the LOD. Not really, anyway. Screwdriver doesn't seem to like these two ones. I think got a different PCB setup, that looks like. Trying to find the right screwdriver for this. PCB, because for some reason these ones are not as easy. That's not happy. Sorry, love. Let's get a different screwdriver on sec. Try once more. That one sec. Oops, a bit loud. Apologies for your ears. You're going for the G Pro wireless hero. Good call, man. Are they too loose now? Is that what you're saying? Once you lubed them up. Juta? Can't pronounce your name, mate. I'll call you Juta Dot. Probably might have too much lube now, maybe they're too loose. So we've already done the RGB one, now we're on to the stock one. Slightly, it'll be slightly different, the shell, but it looks the same. The shell, the base. Looks like the same encoder, I think it's an Alps. It's got a different scroll wheel switch though. Got one around, it's got a white dot square micro switch. Most of them are black, so I don't know if that's a different switch to the other ones. Must be. Feels quite firm. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I saw the new G Pro. I swear they saw your channel. Exactly, John. I think they saw it and they thought, you know what? Take off my chair, man. Yeah. They saw it. It clawed me. They saw my channel and went, yeah, he's on something there. We're gonna trim this out, boys. Just use that video and we'll mark it up in price for him. Could have called it the Bearded Bob weight reduction, the Bearded Bob super light. We're going to call ours the ultra light, or it should have been lighter. What do you think we should call the G Pro our mod? We're going for, I think going for should have been lighter G Pro wireless, or it should have been lighter super light or something, or ultra light. I think they're the same weight side switches. Maybe we could switch the side switches out. Some of these, were they the same weight as the other ones? That'd be interesting. Maybe do a bit of a hybrid. What are you doing, Kitten? The original cable on the HyperX Pro. Okay, so you meant this one. Okay, the lube's messed it up, has it? Is it quite sticky lube then that you used? Is that why? Agreed, mate. The original cable on this mouse is not good. It's one of the bad points I picked up when I reviewed it. They've changed it now on the V2, I think, and they changed it on the RGB to this shoelace one. Could still be a little bit more flexible, but definitely a lot better than this rubber one. RGB has a softer scroll wheel press. Yeah, I think you're right there, John. Looking at those switches, something I haven't picked up yet. But yeah, it's got a softer one, definitely. Maybe these are like the common black one that most people use, like the black micro switch. It's interesting. I have to compare all these different weights and see whether they've tweaked these on the later versions. I can't see why they would have changed the buttons. Velo Sense. Yeah, the cleats reds are good, aren't they, John? Perfect, agreed. Nice click, decent actuation force, the good model. The Switch is now on Amazon for the Viper or the Boom Boom. I can't get this out. It came out the other one easy enough. Yeah. Clipped it in a bit more maybe. Came out easier on the on the stock one. The RGB one. Played over 20 years of CS. Damn man, it's a long time. Ah, well, good to see another older gamer in here. Dimitter, I'm 41, mate, so I feel young today for a change. Got a few old timers in here. If you call us that, I'd say we're more wise, well-educated gamers now. We know what we want peripheral-wise. I can't get this. I think they put like a clip on it. It's almost stuck on this one. Oops, I'll chop it. I don't think you can remove the DPI button without breaking it, so we'll do that in a bit on this one. Looks like it's stuck in a bit more. That's it. You're 13 now, mate. You're doing alright. You're a wee nipper. Been playing since 1.5. This mouse is the best before RGB. You prevent it without the RGB, then mate, is that what you're saying? I realised we didn't chop out some of the internal shell on the RGB. Could probably get another gram out of it. So that's it. I mean, there's not much you can do to this. You're going to have to mod it straight off the bat, I would say, unless you can take the side switches out, right? Do you want me to weigh it without the scroll wheel and side buttons, or you're not bothered? You guys decide. I probably wouldn't bother, but it's up to you. Can't wait for your power cord and your FM. Nice. Power cord is definitely one of the better mods for the wide. Makes a massive difference. It's one of the things I used to hate with wide mice is the pushback of the cable. Drives me insane. This isn't going to be light, this is going to be light. I mean, 70 grams is already pretty light, to be fair, let's be honest. Alright, we won't measure the... we're not going to measure the... measure it without the... Speak your mind, Bob. Some of these are still a bit wet. We're not going to measure the weight by just taking the scroll wheel out and that lot. We will just go ahead and mod it straight off the bat, this one. We're going to have very similar mods. I don't see why we would change it, to be fair. And what's going to be tricky on this one? Let me do a bit more of the internal shell. So let's do the base again. It's going to be similar, slightly different this base. Look at it. Oops, take my camera a bit. It's got a bit more on the sides here. Probably a little bit thicker, I would say. And you've got this rear curved bit, so where it's dual skinned. You see that? It's shot very well on camera. It's got the same principle. The PCB sat on top of this like skeleton frame. So just trim this out for now. Yeah, definitely. I prefer low sense as well. Yeah, lowish. Same tweaks on the base here. And then we're probably going to tweak the shell on this one, I think, a little bit. Probably just more of the internal shell. I'm thinking 60 grams, a bit optimistic on this, we'll see. It'll take a lot of it to get 60 grams out of this. if you play high sense, you are weird. Or Terminator, because you've got really fast reactions and no twitchy hands. So wait, we can get out of this puppy. Cheers for all dropping by the way, glad you're appreciating this. So we're going to be doing the G Pro Superlight, G Pro Wireless Superlight when it drops. I'll be streaming that teardown and doing a full mod on it straight away. Just wait for it to arrive through the door, and we're also going to do the Model O wireless as well when that comes. Tomorrow I'm releasing the teardown of the MP01 as well from Sencond. Check out my YouTube channel for that bad boy. If you want to chat to me, you can chat to me on Discord as well. And here's my website with some statistics and other stuff I posted, so check it out. Right, so how much of this stuff can we take? I think we can take all this out. I think EndGame Gear learnt by a lot of this internal stuff that they could take a lot of it out early on. If not, they will do by the end of this. Can't decide if I want to leave the posts in. Or not. Got your 360 Ti today, nice. Good catch, man. Which one did you get? Which model? Ooh, which G Pro Wireless Superlight could be my main? I don't know, mate. I was gonna go white, to be fair, for a change. Just because I've not had a white one, but I don't know. I was trying to think about that before. Couldn't decide. I think white because I've had a black one for so long. Been in the G Pro stock, so bit of a change up maybe. Got the Founders Edition, fair enough. Did you find it difficult to get like the rest, or was it easy enough? Obviously you got one. Did you actually got it, or have you just pre-ordered it? Is it in your hands? Right, we're taking this DPI button out now. I'm gonna have to pull it out because it won't. Oh no, it did ping out actually. I lied. It was this little post was holding it, but come out anyway. It's probably not going to be as easy to get out, so you could damage it in the process. But there's not much in this XM1 you can do without actually physically modding it by the looks of it. The RGB one, you can drop all the RGB out straight away, but you end up with a bit of a weird gap at the bottom. So let's take this post out. Whoops. It's going flying across my room. Careful your eyes when you're doing this, because you can go blind. It hits you in the face. 980 Ti for the win, yeah boy. Used to have one of them, man. Good mount, it's a good one. I just switched my 1080 Ti. I've got a 3090 at the minute, Strix one, but I've got a 3080 as well, EVGA one, Ultra Gamer one. So I need to try that and see if the FPS is worth it. If not, I'll flog my Strix. I'll probably keep it though, because that 20 FPS is well worth the 800 additional pounds I had to pay. Not. So we'll go overclocking it, see what that does as well. It was on Best Buy, okay, fair enough. I'm sure it should replace my 15700 38 is, I think 38 is the middle ground, better one, mate, or the 6800 from AMD if you trust the drivers. I go for. Hey Furlos, how you doing, mate? We're doing today, we've already done a RGB XM1, got it down to about 67, 68 grams, and now we're just doing the original stock one. The stock weight of that was 82 grams. And now we're doing the stock weight, the stock original XM1, which was 70 grams, I think 71 was it? We're just trimming that down now, so that's what we're doing today. Get some weight out of them. Oh mate, you got a cool grandpa there, mate. Going to get you a new GPU, mate. I like it, Carmen. He's a keeper, man. Grandpa's going to work out with the TV. What, the wrong one? I got you this 3060 Samsung TV, or whatever they are. Nah, I'm sure he's got explicit instructions to get him a GPU. It's called Grandpa, man. Just gonna keep trimming out this base. It'll take a little bit of time because these are never easy, and then we'll drill out the sides again like the other one. Probably gonna do the same kind of mod on this one. Don't see why we wouldn't, because it's identical on the way off the base. Slightly more plastic on this one, to be fair. Got to take the label off, half a gram or quarter of a gram on it. Sold out in seconds, yeah, they did. I tried to look at some. A lot of the UK shops are trying to stop botters to get them. I'll scalp them, but I don't know how successful they were. Go a bit more extreme on the protection on this one. Protection on the ridges on this one. So what games are everyone playing at the minute? New Rainbow Six Season's out tomorrow, so we're playing that with my mate. Tomorrow? No, the next day, Friday. Well, it's out now, but I'll be playing it Friday. Messing around, really. We don't take it that seriously. What we do. We hate it when we lose, but we ain't ever going to get pro because we ain't got the time. But I also play a bit of Call of Duty Cold War, which I can't recommend, but I seem to play it a lot. I think Modern Warfare was better. Because it's just new and fast-paced, I seem to like it. Hey John, if these skates don't stick, mate, that's it. You owe me a set of skates. Keep playing with them. Ah, my leg's my cat. Run up my leg. I mean, they feel a little bit. I don't think they've dried off properly yet. I'll have to flip them and let them dry. Let's flip them over, let them dry a little bit. I think it's holding the. There's still a little bit of stickiness there, John, mate. You're not done and dusted just yet, mate. Oh no, I've messed them up. I'm going to put my little kitten out in a minute. She's absolutely destroying my legs. Got my fingers, they've still got stickiness. Can't get them off. Get off. Oh, you can't see. I just realised my camera's zoomed in. I've just flipped over the feet to dry them off a little bit. Stop touching them. Mate, I've got to give them a good finger. Got to make sure they're okay. That's it. Don't worry, I've not affected the test. I've just flipped them over. It's all good. Still science. You need to mod yours, Demeter. This is what you're going to do. You're going to be modding your XM1 now. I'm going a little bit closer to the sensor here because I think the sensor lip. See what I'm doing here? This sensor lip's going to hold the PCB up. That's what it's going to rest on. I hope. Yeah, it will do. So we don't need all this other surrounding bits. So we're trying to trim out as much of this plate in here that we need. If you hear me scream, it's because my cat's just Ripped a piece of my leg off, FYI. No worries, Demeter. Glad you're enjoying the content, mate. Cheers all for dropping by. Glad you're enjoying this stream tonight. Streaming Friday night, but more of a bit of a mess around and gaming. If I've got a super light though, I'll be using that, so give me a shout. Ask what's going on. Although I don't bank on it, so I've got to decide what mouse to use. Normally stream with a different mouse or different pad on a Friday, so you guys can ask me what I think of it. A bit easier that way. I don't know how long some of my videos take to get out. The problems the scroll wheel cores broken. Oh, this little black that piece. Oh man. See if EndGame will send you a new one out, mate. You might do. Give him a shout on Twitter or something. No worries, Flurfin, is it? Just dropping by, man. Catch you later, man. What are you doing, cat? Kitten. Not even a cat yet. It's a mini cat. Oh, legs. What are you doing? Get off my cable. Stop it. Stop it. Let me put you outside. Where's Viper versus XM1? Well, I don't know. What a choice. I think if it was the original Viper, the one that we're stock modding at the minute, I would go Viper. But between the RGB XM1 and the Viper, I don't know. Just bit my arm. Right, I'm going to go outside and say, come here, trouble. Keep attacking me. Say goodbye. Drop the cable. It's too much hassle. 1 second. I'll be able to get them out. Rip my legs to pieces. Apologies, she's going through that stage of learning how to climb your legs. She's not good. That's why my legs are absolutely shredded. The Viper not very good. It's a tricky one. I think if you were picking between the Viper and the RGB or version 2 of the XM1, that's definitely a difficult choice. Like I like the cleaves in the RGB, but the weight's a little bit heavy for me. And if I take the weight out of it like we did, like this. I'm not particularly keen on the rear bit, but actually you probably won't feel it. Like I won't feel that, so it doesn't overly bother me. So we'd have to mod it. So I'm not sure. Hey Carrot, how you doing, mate? How are you today, sir? You prefer the XM1, don't you, Dimitar? You got the RGB one though. Which one have you got, dude? You missed the RGB XM1 Carrot. This is a stock one now, mate. See which is the best one to mod. Change the switches as well. Someone's asking us to change that and weigh the switch weight. I'm in a lot of pain. 3 hours of siege. Oh mate, I feel your pain. Ouch. You're going for the new season, mate. I'm not bad. It's Wednesday, so looking forward. This week's been a bit easier at work, so that's good. So I've got a few more videos out. Let's get some other ones out this week. So yeah, not bad. A bit better this week. I like the RGB XM1. I'll show you, my friend. So 82 stock. We are 67G. What's up, Scubs? How you doing, man? You got a lot of experience there, Dimitar. You're older than me, man. You used to play with the original ones with the balls, Dimitar. So when you were back in the day as well. Before any optical mice came out. No, you're old school. I'd go for the wireless Slade Black. Because of the, I don't like the Dragon cable, mate. If you can afford it, I'd go wireless. Unless there's something fundamentally wrong with it, like it's got really bad latency, which I'll test, then I'd go with that. I doubt it has, but you never know. And those days are gone, finally. It's taken a while, isn't it, to do this base? It's not an easy trim out for this base weight, because all these little bits you've got to chop. That's what it looks like. Then we're going to cut out the sides as we did in the other one as well. I'm super old school. You're definitely more old school than me, mate. You're the original. You're like the godfather of gaming. Drag clicking doesn't work on wireless. Really? Ooh, we'll have to try that. That sucks. If you want drag clicking, then you've only got the wide one, mate. If that's the case, I'll have to try it then. Carrot, you're thinking of picking up the XM1 again? Okay. You're getting the version 2 non-RGB. Is that what you're thinking, or are you thinking about getting the RGB? RGB's got the Caliphs in its stock, mate, so that's the only reason I'd probably have it. The hand-picked as well, apparently. So they say. XM1 is in abundant at the moment with the MPC 12. Ooh. And a bungee for 73 quid. Damn, that's cheap, man. It's not a bad deal. As long as you don't get the 50 million on ones, that's any problem. You don't have to tweak them. No, I'm a drunk. There's me, Dimitar. I drink on a Friday, mate. I don't drink in the week, man. I get better the more drunk I get, that's what's funny. Plus I hate Siege more the more drunk I get. Software's broken for it as well. Oh, mate, this wireless one's not looking positive, mate. I have to try some of this stuff out when I get it for a review it, which is normal. I thought I'd just use the same software. They messed up the release then, do you think? They had a few teething problems. Should be well versed in it by now, glorious. Is it the debounce and stuff you can't change at the minute? Is it going to have the option of that? So they just not put it in there yet? I like your style, Dimitar. Bit of beer. I flicked up to wine in a minute because I'm trying to be a bit better for Christmas, and then I'm going to drink a load of beer at Christmas because it's putting a lot of weight on me. Not that wine doesn't, but it puts less on. So we'll see. I might have to my own heart. I definitely beer's my favourite, so I'm just trying to be a bit better at the minute. That's why you see me drinking wine. Thinking of installing one to your XM1. Do you like the GM 8.0 switches? Yeah, they're good, mate. They're a little bit lighter apparently than the reds, and they're a bit heavier than the teal blues. I need to try that, but I don't hate them much. I like them on. I installed them on a limited edition one and ran that for a bit. That was nice. So yeah, the 8's a good man. 4 litres of beer. Nice. Which beer do you drink? Just you drink lager or do you drink ale? That's the difference there, Dimitar. Siege is killing my will to live. Could try Call of Duty Cold War, mate. It's a little bit more unrealistic, should we say? But it's good. It's a feel-good game as long as you've not got a load of campers driving you insane. But yeah, Siege can be painful. It's always like Siege is like the way it plays. I just can get annoyed with the people in it. They got the new software for the wireless. Oh, okay, so it's totally different. They're not just tweak the the Model O's normal software. It's a bit annoying. I wonder why they tweaked it. Maybe they're going to move them all onto that software, or is it actually going to use its own independent software, which is going to be annoying for me. And when I run different mice all the time. Yeah, if you want it for Minecraft and you want the drag clicking mate, then you're going to have to go with the wired version, I guess. You don't really need the... It's not going to cause you too much of a problem with wired one. The cable's pretty good as well, so shouldn't get in your way. Or my go to 0, 0. Sorry, I come fast. 8. I don't get it. Yeah, so I'm like John at the minute. I'm playing a lot of modding and never playing the games, but I play on a Fridays now. That's what my dedication is. But you can end up just like not enjoying it. Like you just gotta go for it, right? I just go for mods. I haven't planned any of these mods out. This is just we're just free rolling it here today. Definitely love and hate Siege Carrot. Hey Carter. You've done the same mods. What weight have you got it down to, man? Oh, mate, she's adorable. I'll have to put her outside because she's destroying my legs at the minute. What are you talking about? The black one's Artemis and the light tiger one's called Santiago. Or Bengali. He bought COD Warfare and played it for 2 weeks and then stopped. Ow. You know, at least I pressed Siege a few times on it. Like I like jumping on and off COD because I don't need to spend a load of time on it. Whereas on Siege, I've got to like jump in, warm up. Like, I've got to spend a bit more time on it. Whereas COD, I can just jump in, have a few rounds, and if I get fed up with it, I can just quit and do something else. That's why I like COD. Hopefully, someone said the new Battlefield's supposed to be coming out. It's gonna be good. I doubt it because BF1 absolutely sucked. BF5 sucked. BF4 is the best one, and that's what they say they're going to try and remake now. But I don't know whether I believe that or not. I hope they do. BF4 was amazing. Still is. It's got a good following now, I think. Oh yeah, did it affect the balance then? That's a good point. Another thing I've added to my reviews now is how are mice balanced. Right, I think we're finally done with the trimming out here. That's probably enough. You can see what I've trimmed out. Oh, I need to trim out one of the top pieces, but you get the idea. So the PCB now still sits like solid as a rock. I don't know why they put all the extra plastic in, because they didn't need it. Still rigid. No flex in the PCB though. So let's trim out another this side screw hole, and then we'll drill it. I might trim out this little rim. I said before, there's like a little rim here. We'll see. Yeah, it's definitely tricky to drag click. It's all about the feel of it. Hey Escaladi, we've already done the RGB one, mate. Here it is. This is the stock one that we're doing now, but the RGB one was 82 grams and now it's down to 67. But you've got this like weird RGB diffuser missing out the back of it, so hence we're going on this one. But it does come with Khalifa red. Was it you that was telling me that, Carrot, that BF? So BF6 is going to be like Battlefield 4 and 3. If it is, mate, oh, I'm all over it. But I feel like I'm semi-burnt from the other two. Like, I said I'd never buy EA again without like seeing what it was going to be like, because the other ones were so bad. Like, I played COD more than Battlefield, and I'm a Battlefield player. Do you know what I mean? That's what I preferred. That's how badly I feel like I've been burnt. I feel like EA's let me down. They kicked me right in the nuts. You know what I mean? So I hope it's going to be that good, mate. Ah, okay. Cheers, Cat. Well, looking at the diffuser will cause you a problem, Cat. You can get 10 grams nearly out of it by just tweaking it without even chopping it up, so as you probably know anyway. So, yeah, bigger skates are better, I agree. Better cable, better switches, so. Should be okay now, Cat. Mate, glad this video helped you, man. Or this stream. King Kepto, I put Khalif 8s on my RGB. XM1 feels really good. Nice, yeah, I like it. These cutters, these are the Ender 3 plastic cutters, mate. The ends stick out, so it digs into your hand like crazy now, but they're the Ender 3 ones. But they are good for cutting plastic. Does it creak on the? I think you want no creaking, mate. I don't think. I mean, like, there's a little bit of flex. You can see on the rear here. You can see the back flexing, but you have that problem, I don't think. But creaking wise, it's like, I can still push the side switches, I guess. Can I? A little bit of flex in it, I guess. The side switches going maybe a little bit. We took some weight out. We took out the some plastic out the sides here, so maybe that caused us to be able to trigger the side switches. You can hear them. You can now push the side switches, but need some extra force. So I think the problem might be like with the RGB on that you can flex the base a little bit because of the gap, like it's not sitting on it, so you can see the base flexes. So you have to see how it's going to play. That's probably the trick on that one, I would say. So because of the diffuser missing, it's probably a little bit more integrity that you'd lose because the sides aren't solid. Like this, the non-RGB one, you see the sides fit. So the base push up against it gives it a bit more strength. So the diffuser perhaps causing it to be a little bit weak. What mouse feature should you get for your G Pro? I've done a video on it here on my YouTube channel, mate. Just put Logitech G Pro wireless skates. I've done tons of videos on it, mate. I'd have a look. Totally depends what you want. The stocks are pretty good on it, to be fair. Rumours are BF6 is going to be 64 versus 64. Fair enough. It's not even the player count, I think. It's just the gameplay sucks. They've made it feel like Call of Duty, and it should never be like that. That's what I hated about it. It felt like they took the Battlefront engine, which is exactly what they did, or they said they didn't maybe, and then they rendered it on a Battlefield skin on top of it. It was horrid. Are the PCBs interchangeable with the base? Ooh, that's a good point. You know what? I'd say they are. So should we try that? That could be a good one. Let's try that. I'd say they are, Escalade. Remind me at the end of the stream, mate, and I'll swap them over. 3D printed diffuser for the RGB. Yeah, you could do that. Andrew, you could switch it. So you can fill in the gaps maybe, but maybe like Escalade said there, we swapped the PCBs instead. So we swapped the cable over, we put the newer cable on it, and we put the new PCB in it. That way we don't need these skates, although they're still sticky. Now, John, you'd be happy to know, mate. I think they feel a bit sticky, mate, which we took off with some alcohol. But let's try that as well. I want more vehicles, mate. I want the helicopters back and stuff in Battlefield. I want to be able to feel like I can do anything, like go on top of buildings, run around. Right, this is what the base is like at the minute. Without drilling the sides. This base does look a bit heavier, I would say, but obviously we've got a bit more plastic on it. You give the 240Hz screen, is that what you're thinking? Can I help you there, Carrot? I liked it when Bad Company brought in the new DICE engine, and then I liked Battlefield 3 and 4, and then I've just gone off it. But I also like Battlefield 2 was mint as well. I did like Battlefield 2. Could you use a universal G305 mod? I don't know, maybe. Right, this one we're going to cut the shell a bit, because I think we can get away with it. Remember the stock shell weight, people. This part's coming out. It's massive. Like a ridge. You don't want that. Get out. And then we'll drill the base, and then we'll put it all back together, and then I'm going to try that PCB swap. I like the idea of that. Didn't think about that. So simple, but sometimes it's too obvious you don't see it. Which switches on my G Pro? I've got Khalif Reds in it at the minute. I'm about to swap them to the 8s. I'm about to do a test to compare and then do a video comparing the Khalif 2.0s, 4 and the 8s. It's all coming next. Hopefully this weekend, that's the plan. Trying to get a load of videos out that I've been promising people for about 6 months. It's not that I don't want to do them, it's that I have a job. Cuppad's seen the better option, delivery's bad. Not a problem with the delivery on Cupad. You can get some of them off Amazon, I guess. They've generally been okay. But I'm in the UK, I don't know where you are, Hero. Hyperglides are very hard to get and very expensive generally. Hotlines are okay. I haven't tried the Tiger Arc V2s. I've got a pair. I do need to try them as well. They're supposed to be good. That'd be interesting, but sometimes you have to get them from far away. So I'm also going to do a video of making my own skates. Anyone tried to make their own? Looks pretty good. £4 delivery. Ah, okay, yeah, it's quite expensive for skates. They're in Germany though, aren't they? I think. You in the UK as well, Hero? Okay. Try Amazon, mate. Sometimes we're on Amazon UK. I definitely think they should make a G502 Super Light, mate. 100%. I don't know why they haven't. People love that 502 shape. It's just in today's world now, it's a little bit heavy. It needs a better cable straight off the bat, where you get the 502 light speed, but it needs to be lightened. Even if it's only down to like 90. Do you know what I mean? That's what people want. More FPS are coming out. The faster refresh rates, the faster people need to move. The faster your mouse needs to be. Yeah, the old Aerox thingy, carrot. That's right, mate. Honestly, I'm just using that at the minute because I kind of like it. I think my G Pro's better, but that's what I've been rocking around with for the last 2 weeks. Or just to get a feel of it. I know a few people said there were some issues with it, but I can't find any. Gotta be honest, it's damn good, man. Hey, what's up? Misty on the crack. Like the name on. Like the name. Right, we're just tweaking some of these side bits. So they have, what I never understand is they have these little clips, like the Viper actually clips into these. You can't really see on camera, but on this thing, what's it going to do? You can trim all this out because all these are going to do is they don't do anything. Because they don't, super famous last words, so we're chopping it back together, right? But yeah, don't know. Just don't do anything. They're not even pushing onto the PCB. I'll probably leave that little notch because that might do something. I'm liking it, Carrot, mate. I can't find any problems with it, really. The feet I originally wrote down when I was streaming with it last week, when I first got it, that they were scratchy as hell. I didn't like them on my MPC 450. But after about six hours of gaming, maybe, they've smoothed out, man. They're actually pretty good now. Like, I would prefer not to have circular skates. If I was being picky, I probably wouldn't like the circular skates, but they're not really causing me much of a problem. I can't wait to do a bit of a glide test on them just to see. People reckon they're perfectly teed up for Lipex, but you can't change the LED lift off on the Steel Series that I can see. And the Lipex are quite big. They're quite thick. So I think it could mess up the LOD. Because it's got quite a low LOD still. See, people think modding mice isn't time consuming. Oh, it is. These things take forever to mod. Cheers for dropping by there. Glad you're enjoying the streams there. Looking forward again, like I said, to doing the Super Light. We're doing a giving away on that as well on the stream when it comes out. Would you make a video of your top mice of 2020? I've been thinking about doing it because people probably want me to do it. How many should I do? Do you want me to do top 5 mice of 2020? That have only been released in 2020? Is that what you'd like? So once my wireless Model O comes and Super Light G Pro, do you want me to do a top 5 bearded bob mice of 2020? We've also got the M42 coming as well. I need a faster way to get my videos out with all the stats because the stats are really useful, but they take about a week to prepare. And that bit does. What's that bit do? Can't see it there. Okay. Sometimes I think when people make the shells, they just like randomly throw stuff in. Traps PCB maybe? Trap cable. M42 looks crazy. Yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? I love in that blue colour. I love the blue colour in the M4, which I've not reviewed, although I have got one, and they did send me one actually. No, I can't actually see what that does. Include your modded ones. A modded one. Could be biased on them though. Love the retro. Yeah, it's like a Commodore 64, the retro, isn't it? That's kind of cool, like grey and beige. It's cool, man. Why not just buy the non-RGB XM1? This is the non one, mate. This is the non. This is the RGB one. We've already modded this one. See? There's the RGB diffuser missing. 67 grams. We're now just trying this one, mate, to see which is the best one to mod. I think Escalade, put it on the Escalade. Can't pronounce your name, mate, but hit it on the nail on the head there by saying let's tweak them both. Oh no, I think I just realised a mistake. So there's a problem we've got. So the side buttons go onto this post, and we could cut the other post off, which is what we've done, but cutting this post off means the side buttons now don't sit right. Because now we don't have a piece for them to rest onto here. They're going to be like flappy flappy. Nice move, Bob. You know what though? It's been held anyway, so we're good. We've got away with that. Do not panic. It'll probably fall out when we open it, but hey, we're okay. We're okay. I wouldn't recommend chopping that piece off, but it is still holding. We're lucky. Oof. Thought I'd messed that up. Technically I have. It's just a bit lighter now. That piece we want to take out anyway. You don't need that bit. Don't worry about that bit, people. Nothing to see here. Just placed all your switches on the Model with Cleef GM4s. And did the encoder to a Cleef one. Nice, mate. Like it, Draxon. Put it on my Discord, man. I like it. How you feeling it? You preferring it now? Post some pictures, man. You just beat your Kovacs one with the power corded mini Vibrant. Nice. Makes quite a difference to cable, mate. Definitely. You dodged a bullet with that one. I certainly did. That was lucky, wasn't it? It was planned, that. I'm not going to say I was lucky. I say that was planned. Somehow it might. It must be. It's because it's pushing against the button. It's obviously alright. We've got to be careful how much we trim this off now. Because I still need to be able to make sure that doesn't flex in enough. Oof. No worries, Draxon. Appreciate it, man. Let us know how you get on with the buttons, man. Liking the mods over the encoder and stuff, mate. Like it. It's going to be a pretty nice model over that now, mate. Right, well, we have to keep this post, right? I can't chop that one out because that's where the last bit they're going to hold on to. We can take these side pieces out. At least you get to see the picture when I'm doing it off, just doing it on video. You don't get to see my mistakes as easily. You can hide them, but yeah, you get to see it all. Warts and all, as they would say in the UK. So I could have trimmed out the rear plastic here. You can see it's like it's basically a piece going from this post to the back. I've kept that. So you keep the rigidity in the post. You probably could chop it though. I reckon we could chop out 2 of those posts, but I'm going to leave them in because that's where the switches do go and I don't want to... Do we go for it? We'll do that. I don't want to play around with the feel of the switch. The buttons go onto there. We pin that one. I think we can do that. We're going to do that. Then we can chop those posts out. Okay, bit of rattle. Bit of rattle's character, mate, that's what they always say. See my hesitation on this. Guess we'll never know unless we do it. Goodbye. Sweet switch. I'm concerned it might cause the switches to sag a little bit, or the buttons to sag. You could always leave one in, I guess, if you weren't too sure. We'll find out. I'll tell you what it feels like in a minute. Might not know till we put it back together though. And the buttons just drop out. Oh my god, what are you doing to my poor bro? Hey Ninja, this one's right, mate. We're just getting a little bit of a rework, mate. Don't you worry yourself. We've already done its brother. The RGB one's already been done. 67 grams. Bit of a rear diffuser issue. Very a little bit of flex in it, to be fair. Could do wireless one as well. Nice, like it, Draxon. You ordered one as well. Which colour did you go for? Yeah, they changed the feet, mate, on the RGB one. Oh, we're okay. I thought it was going to push in a bit on that, but it's still the same. Yeah, they changed the feet. They were more like squares. Now they're flat. Definitely upgraded the feet, upgraded the cable. And it's got cleef reds in it as well. Stock. Hey Enigma, you like people modifying mice? There's not many people, mate. Me maybe and a few other people. It's quite niche. Right, I think we took what we can out in this shell now. That's what it looks like inside. Was it 23 grams originally? You could drill it, we're not going to. We can make it still look stock. Drilling the shell, you might save a gram or two out of it. We took probably 3 grams out of that average, you reckon? I think that's what we've done. We're tweaking that. Right, now we've got to drill the base. I fancy putting the other endgame skates in it, so we're going to swap the PCB in a bit once we weighed this one out onto the V2 RGB one and see if we can make a better endgame gear mouse overall. We'll see. Right, let's drill this up. Time for the drill. Here's my cup of tea. Yeah, damn it. Have a good one, Dimitar. Thanks for dropping in, man. Catch you later, dude. Do you mean like as in flex and stuff like that? Not really. PH said most of the weight sits on like the edges of the base, so you get away with it, like on the back and stuff. So you don't generally get away with most of the middle coming out of these. Well, that's what I found on the ones I've modded. The only one that's probably a little bit flexible maybe is the RGB one, because you haven't got this connection on the rear because of the diffuser. Other than that, you don't generally lose any flexibility. Like, I mean, this is like, you can see how thick it is. It's probably a mil thick, maybe a bit more. So there's like, you don't really use any flex. And even if the base did flex, because of the way the mouse holds it, it doesn't really cause you a problem. In my opinion, though. Sometimes I'm quite disappointed when I see some of the lightweight mice and they don't go to really make it lightweight. They fall on the honeycomb shape where you could chop out quite a lot of the base and have basically the real bare T-bone minimum. If you look at the M1K stream I did, I got that. That's 23 gram mouse, carbon fiber. I got down to 15, and I made like a T-shaped base on it. That's what you need. Like that was it. Basically, a place to hold the sensor in. That was it. Because all you don't really put any pressure on it. It's always flat against the mat, so like the switches and stuff don't push down the base because it's on the base. It's on the mat. So I never had a problem. And people can go more extreme than they are doing at the minute. I think I've stretched the teeth on this. It seems to be letting go a little bit easier. 15 grams absurd. It's too light. Yeah, I like a bit of resistance. It was a little bit twitchy, should we say? I mean, you could probably adjust to it, but yeah, it is light. The show. Done any custom keyboards yet? No. Not yet, mate. I do need to look at some though. A few people keep telling me to, so if we get a bit more time, I will. Problem's the time at the minute. I haven't got enough time to do what I'm trying to do here, so I'd like to do keyboards a bit more. Got a load of stock ones to get through, I haven't had a chance, but I need to make one really. We'll provide for mini solutions coming soon. Alex, you mean for the lift-off distance, mate? Tried a few firmwares, that's not helped. So use the tape mod, way better option. EC2 or Viper Mini? I don't know. Do you want to? If you can live with the lift-off distance, I would go with the Viper Mini and paracord it. If you can't, then get an EC2, but you're gonna have to live with the scroll wheel and paracord that as well. What's my daily at the moment? It was a 60-gram G Pro wireless, mate. My original prototype with fully upgraded. But it looks stock. Well, but a few little tweaks. So now I'm going to get the Superlight. I've got 2 on pre-order, and then we're going to mod the hell out of it. I'll be streaming it, and I'll be giving one away. So come check it out, man. I'm going to tear it down, change everything in it, strip out, remod it, hopefully get it down to 50 grams. We'll see. The menu be Michael, 100% PTFE. Well, it's a bit tricky to tell, but that's what they're saying. We change the modded G Pro for the Superlight? Probably. But I don't know. It'd be very similar, it'll just be slightly lighter, I guess. But I won't have the holes in the side as much, and maybe white, maybe. So, but I can already get it down to 57 grams, the G Pro. So 63 is a bit of a shame. I thought we could get it a bit lighter. So we definitely can. And we definitely will be doing. What I don't like, and I need to see if I'm going to like it, is the larger skate, so I might put the stock G Pro wireless skates on it. I don't like the front skate and looks, but I need to try it, see what it feels like. Model O is perfect shape for you, so the Model O wireless for you then, Droxton. Like I say, tweak all the switches like you're going to do, mate. I think that's the perfect one for you. I like the FK2 shape or Model O shape. It can be a little bit flat for me, so I don't hate it though. Yeah, I kind of hybrid claw, but I do like a bit of palm support. I find the more mice I try that don't have the palm support, the more I miss it from my G Pro. I don't know. I always said that if they brought out a wireless FK2 or Model O, that'd probably be my main. So it's going to be interesting. Because now there is one. So, I don't know. I'm going to have to do some tests on it and see which one I perform better with. So it's going to be interesting. I'm certainly looking forward to it. I don't think the G Pros are guaranteed main for me going forward. Depends how good the other ones are. We shall see, right? Like, I actually think I'm going to be able to get the G Pro lighter. Ironically, given the Model O is designed to be lightweight. We shall see. This could be interesting. Watch this channel. Right, I think we are done with that. You're going to be funding my Micro Mini for lift-off distance, wouldn't surprise you, mate. I hate it. But on that, it'd be a really... If it didn't have that issue, it'd be an amazing mouse. For me personally. Exactly. Agreed, mate. I said they should have put... I hope they'll make a revision and put a 3389 in it. Then I think it's a real difficult mouse to beat. Even if it was like 10, 20 quid dearer, people would still pay it, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be 40 quid. It's a good mouse at 40 quid. But, don't know. They're missing the mark. Makes such a mess doing this. So this is what it looks like now. Get all the bits off my hands. Do you think they'll fix it? Probably not. This is still 2 grams heavier than the other base on the RGB one. But that's because it's a bit more plastic. Last bit I'm thinking we can do is we can trim out. Then we can trim out this extra piece on the back. Let's try it. You put the RGB back? Probably not. I might do. I might put the diffuser back in it. Do you know what the weight looks like with the RGB back in it? Is that what you're trying to tell me there? Yeah, wireless one. Hey, Dr. Install. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I think they're going to bring a wireless one out, mate. I don't know that. But let's see why they wouldn't. Everyone seems to be on that bandwagon next. I think everything should be wireless soon. I hope it will be. I think the power cord adds something to people's setups. That's the only bad thing. What's the name of the drum you're using? Here's all my tools, mate. It's not a Dremel, it's a nail file, this one. All the tools are in. I use a Dremel sometimes though, mate. Just not tonight. We have to work a bit harder on this bass because of the bit more work involved. So we've done the RGB one. That was 67 grams, which is here. You just joined. Here's the RGB one. Got this weird diffuser gap at the back there. 67 grams. So it'll probably be in the diffuser 7 grams. So it'll be 74 grams or something with the diffuser. Maybe I'll put it back in. We can try it. Someone also said to change the PCB out, so we'll try that as well. To file this down at the bottom, it's a bit messy, but I thought this bit could come out. It's got this weird extra like trim on the back. I don't think we need it. I think the shell sits on top of it. We'll find that out, right? You're hyped for a wireless XM1 then, if it came out? Do you all have XM1s at the minute? What's all your dailies at the moment? So I think CAD designers just like to draw complicated shapes when they don't need to. I used to do CAD back in the day. And like an intricate shape. Like a basic shape when we're trying to mod them. Keep it simple. There you go, see, still solid. Just trim this out. Nice one. I'm using Cleef 8 G Pro using your battery. Weight cuts in 3D base. Nice. Sounds good, man. Liking the Cleef GM8s here. So we turn the side out now. This little back bit's gone. That's what we made. It's got to be a gram out of that. I'm open below 10 now. Come on. Oh, so close. So close. And that's all we're going to get out of it though at the minute. I'm doing pretty well now. I think just got to tidy up, try the base out. Right, let's take some bits out of the way, put that together. I definitely need like a board with all the can't see now. A board with all the labels on that I've destroyed. Sorry, modified. Destroyed. Right, 2 secs. Let me just get rid of all this because it's absolutely everywhere. 1 sec. So I'm going to have a little bit of black plastic on these skates. It's easy. Hey, Oryx. Iris, how you doing, man? Just come at the right time. Putting it back together. Well, the XM1 V1, we're putting it back together. Take your guesses on the weight, people. What do you think is in the way? I got one to my go-to, fair enough. You like the control on them, do you, mate? Is that why? Which ones would you reckon, Mo? I've done a video on it, Mo. I'd have a look, mate, and see what you think. Tigers are good for control. Core pads are hyperglides, probably for speed. Well, I've done a video, mate. Check it on YouTube. Just put Logitech G Pro Wire skates. There's a lot of videos on it I've done. Right, here we go. Let's put this puppy back together then. Thanks for watching. Again, no worries, mate. There's a chart if you do the one that I've done loads on, like compared them all. There's things I haven't done to Tiger Arc 2s. But if you check that, you can see the comparison for speed and stuff. Bought the XM1 Black Friday. Nice. Cheers for the follow. Reflucus. Refculus, is it? Can't pronounce your name. Cheers, mate. Thanks for following. Right, let's have a look. Let's go for it. What weight we reckon, people? Time the chat's blocking it. Yeah, we're going to swap this PCB out, Ninja, for the V2 PCB. So they've got cleaves in it and stuff. It should just fit straight in it. We'll do that after, that way we don't have to change the switches. So we'll have a Mark 1 XM1 with a RGB PCB and power cord on it. Most people wouldn't do that, but I've got both. Why not, huh? We recently got 2 MK1s because the shipment we lost apparently. Unlucky for them, not for you, mate. Winner for you. It's a mod one now, then, mate. A Vault, cheers for the follow, man. Appreciate the follow, mate. Right, so we're just gonna put it back stock for now, and then we'll swap over the other bits. 75 grams. The stock one on this one's 72, mate. That's what it weighed in at before. The RGB one is 82. Still know what I'm talking about. This is the RGB one. We've done it already. This came in at 67 grams. The stock's 82 grams. This is the old school original XM1, hence the rubber cable. And that one is, it was 71, I think, grams, was it? Or 72, I think 71. 60 drax. Okay, good call. Check out the little Tron mouse. Mate, that sounds awesome, isn't it? On the Tron Demon 8. That's the best bit, mate. I actually love the sound. I don't give a shit. Sorry, I don't care how bad the movement is or anything. Disney one. I didn't even know they made that one. I was like, yes. It's the ponage. I'd also put this different, the RGB feet on it. Oops. Skates way too much. Yeah, we don't do that, do we? We'll leave them off. Overrated. We never used to play with skates, Demon. We didn't care. We used to play on a book when I was a kid. The button press on this is mint. This XM1 is so precise. I'd rather put the skates. I don't know where I put them now. We'll just bed them to the bottom of this pad. Oops. Well, I think the alcohol, or not alcohol, the Zippo lighter fluid worked. So we took the skates off on this one using Zippo fluid, or lighter fluid basically. Unfortunately I've stuck them together, but they seem to return back to normal and they came off easy, so cheers John for that tip. We'll be using that in the future, mate. I just need to make sure I don't get them covered in dirt like we have done it. I think I've actually destroyed them myself. Oh, they seem to be right there. Cheers. Skates are going on now, people. These are actually core pad skates on this, by the way. These weren't the stock ones. So it looks like that. Go for it. Here we go. Try the mixer locks, not yet, mate. Not tried one. There's loads of stuff I haven't tried recently. 62 grams. So we took out about 10 grams, I guess, a bit less, 9. 63 grams and more like, actually. Something like that. And the cable's pushing it a bit. Nice weight drop. Hey, John, you're back. Seems to work, mate. The skates are back on, look. Right, now let's tweak it a little bit. So let's go with... Let's try the V2, but we'll put the diffuser in first, and then we'll swap out the PCB. And then we'll make a hybrid XM1 V1 and the V2. You won. So you put it down, I think you put 63 grams engine. Nice, mate, nice. I like it. You did win. Winner, roll up, roll up. Minus 10 grams. I expected a bit more actually. I expected about 10G, so I'm slightly disappointed. Got to say. Oh, really? I've got to put the PCB out? Really? Right, let's try the. Is the stock G? Is the PCB going to fit in the other one? It's going to be interesting. We'll have to see. I don't know if the PCB is going to fit. And I haven't done the switches on the other one, so could probably do the switches on it. Get an extra gram out of it, maybe. Probably worth 62 of the switches done. Isoprobe, isopol, yeah, maybe alcohol might work. Try it, mate. Taking the skates off, I think. Is that one that melts the plastic? One of them does. Is that can't remember which one it is now for nails. Acetone is the one that'll melt it. Talking about taking the skates off, I think adrenaline. We used Zippo fluid this time. Did quite well actually. I'm choose a hairdryer. There it's back with the diffuser. It's got to be around 73 or something. Careful, alcohol makes a gloopy mess. Right, okay, remember that one. There you go. 72 grams the 2-1 if you want to take out some of the weight. So back down to nearly what the stock one is again. Oh, there's my cat. But you get a bit of RGB instead. Right, and let's make a hybrid. Oh, I didn't put the feet on it. Thank you. Good spot. It's a bit heavier then, so 74 maybe with the feet. There we go. Oh yeah, 75. Good call. So you make saving 5 grams really when you're looking at it like that. Right, let's go back to making the hybrid. Missed a screw out of that, but screw's not much. Cheers. There's too many combos. Right, so this one we're going to take. Just try and take the lightest parts of each one and we'll build one. This will be fun. We definitely want the cable. Do its shells lighter. I could take the feet off again with the sticky alcohol, but I'm just going to peel them off. Don't shout at me. I had to review the. I actually need to review this mouse, so hopefully XM1 are okay with it. EndGame gear. Yeah, we've got this new one out. I've destroyed it in one go, so we'll see what the review goes like. That's actually one they sent me out. I have actually got another one though. Right, let's see which shell weighs lighter. Should be the original one. I just realised I didn't put any buttons. This feels heavier, this shell. I didn't realise I didn't put a screw in the buttons on this one. And this one doesn't have a screw in the bottom. Is that 3 grams lighter? 134. Interesting. We did trim out some weight. Your PCB is longer. Yep, we might have to trim off this button, I guess. Well, it's got a bit cut out of it, so we should be right, mate. It'll be longer, but it'll fit still on the base. Will be good, I reckon. Right, let's have a look. So we've got taking the side buttons out. Side buttons from the original one, XM1. That's the stock. This is the RGB one. Similar, aren't they? In fact, they're exactly the same. Yeah, these are slightly lighter. Right, so the old XM1 shell's going. Let's just try the buttons. That's the last thing that could be lighter. What's up, Miguel? That's why they got these little cutouts on the PCB. See the little notches? It's go around the peg. So we should be right still. We'll see. You always use isopropyl defuse gates. Okay. I forgot which buttons are lighter now. There we go. I think we'll try and move everything out that we don't want. XM1 shell. It's interesting how the RGB one's not been coloured inside. So weird. Maybe this sort of cheaper to paint. Right, let's try the side buttons. Side buttons, try the main buttons. So we've got the stock original XM1 and the RGB one, 9.6. Ooh, I have to go for them then. 9.5, that's slightly lighter. We're going for every gram of weight difference here, by the way. So it looks like we're going with a bit of a hybrid switch. Any switches up. Get rid of that noob. Right, where were we? Goodbye, my friend. Right, so we've got different buttons on it. Nice. Let's just switch over the PCB while we're at it. Out with the old, in with the new. But we do want to test the scroll wheel. Just keep that out. Maybe there's a slightly lighter, different scroll wheel. Because they have changed the colour. It's got a clearer scroll wheel for the RGB on this one. So maybe one of the plastics is lighter. See that? What's your goal weight? I don't know, Sam. We've done all of them now. We've got the lowest down to 63, I think. The RGB one was 67 without the diffuser and the diffuser 72, and now we're just making a hybrid of the original XM1 and the older one, basically. Having a bit of a play around with the scroll wheels. Right, so the rubber of the XM RGB, 85. So the RGB rubber is a fraction bit lighter. And the clear is heavier. So we're on a rubber off a RGB one and the wheel, plastic wheel off the stock. Yeah, but the PCB is slightly heavier on this one, isn't it? Just to make it a bit more annoying. That's what you mean? Yeah, the PCB is going to be longer, so should we change the switches on this one? Is that what you mean? Oh man, look at that. Right, I see. I guess we have to weigh the PCBs, aren't we? 23 grams. I doubt it. Let's weigh them. 60 grams would be good. Also, maybe achievable. We change some of these bits out of it. Cheers, follow Sam. Appreciate it, man. Let's see what the difference is in PCBs. This could be the killer. Let's take the scroll wheel off. Come off, man. $16.7. Oh, that's an extra gram. God damn it. Bit late, so you might want to change the PCB, I guess. It might be the one. Maybe I'll have to do that. I'll have to change the switches quickly. Should I change the switches? What do you want me to do? Definitely lighter the scroll. Press on the newer PCB rather. And the RGB logo lights up, so isn't it transparent plastic printed? Yeah, true. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right in the rear. True. Yeah, that's why. Good point, Demon. So the RGB logo can glow. I guess the RGB one's a V3 technically, Ninja. Get that bad boy desoldered, right? Okay. Do the switches then, mate. Every penny counts, right? Also to find the lightest switches, so I guess we're gonna have to do that now then. Right, let me find the lightest switches. 1 sec. We're going out changing the switches. We might as well put the light ones in it, right? Yeah, you can repaint the light. That's what they do. The Vipers in it, Demon. They scratch them out and rejig the lighting on them. Right, 1 sec. Second. Stack. Right, let's waste some switches. I've got some more, but these will do for now. Let's see which one's going to work. So, first on the rack is a Hawanu white dot. 0.52, I'll remember this right, 52. Khalif red. 59, so Hawanu is the lightest at the minute. Japanese on-rom. 61, it's a little bit heavy, that one's out of the game. Khalif 8.0. 55, unlucky, out of the game. Khalif teal. Is that Hawanu actually? No, Hawanu teal. 52. Okay. Hawanu blue dot. It's too heavy. Zippy. Too heavy. Alright, we try and get some more on set. There we go. A few more to try, and we'll make the one. One is the best switch. Don't know, that's a tough call, that one, mate. TTC Gold, Ooh, is that the lightest one so far? 52. Okay, no, maybe not. Joint. Which one's this one? This is a UX10C. I think it's a Honeywell. Too heavy anyway. Stock 50mm on run. It's got the lightest switches anyway, mate. It means I don't have to desolder them. Nice one. The on run is now winning. You know, desoldering. This is a Cherry one, DX2. And they're 10mm on one. Damn it! So we're going with 10mm on ROMs. Oh man! So I've got to desolder it. Right, hang on. Right, 10mm on ROMs it is then, people. Lightest switch. What did the GMs weigh? 0.55 the World Druxon. And the Cleef Reds are 0.62. 10mm on ROMs it is. Give me a sec. Look at my iron then. Just going to go for maximum weight reduction there, so it's even changing the switches for the weight. Pretty dingy. I might have gone to the extreme this time, people. We've gone a little bit far. 0.55 yet. What do you want to know? Kalimion, is it? Can't pronounce your name, mate. I don't know, I've not got one yet, mate, to try, mate. So we'll find out on the Model O. Sorry, here's my scales back. So it looks like we're going for these on runs. I think they're 10mm. These are 0.48. Is it falling apart, John? Well, hopefully we'll have a review soon, so we shall see. It's going to be a shame if it's that bad, let's put it that way. Come on in one sec. Do. Can't don't the Viper Ultimate. Have to mod it. Maybe have to tweak it. Maybe I'll have to see, but I'll find out when I'll tear it down and have a look. But I can't tell you otherwise at the minute until I've seen it. Hopefully they're not terrible, but if they are, then it's a shame. You would have thought they would have learned. Don't know why people mustn't send them out to be tested. My camera with my desolder gun, not good. Let's change these switches out. And this has to be the first time we're changing switches out for weight. It's certainly not for the best switch, that's for sure. I guess now we find out which encoder it is properly. I think it's an Alps. Read more people even mad on the website now. Just what, like kicking off? Can't be good then. To me, I don't get why they don't test that. Like, why wouldn't you send that out to people who would have told you that those switches aren't right, or the setup's not right on the side buttons and they need to improve it? Makes no sense, right? Should be able to refund it. Alex, I don't know whether your store will refund it, mate. I have no idea, mate. That's totally independent. I live in the UK, so we'd be able to refund it. I don't know where you live, so it can depend. This is why you can't after 5 days, mate. That's extremely high lift-off distance, mate. Like above 2 DVDs, it's between 2 and 3 DVD height, which is like 2.4 to 3.6 mil. That's high. My most below 1 DVD. It's like 1.2 mil, I think. I mean, if it doesn't affect you, it doesn't affect everyone, as everyone keeps telling me. LOD, right? So, but it affects me. So, I hate it, but some people might not be affected by it. You just got to try and see whether you can live with it or not. This is fascinating stuff live. Cheers, man. Glad you like it, man. It's a bit different, isn't it? You see the amount of effort it takes, or just get to see how mice are made. That's all. As you can see, we will not be afraid to change most things. The only thing we can't really tweak is the sensors, because they're just not happening because of the firmware and stuff. You could put it on the firmware, but you could, but ain't into that. Even that's too much for me. And we could switch, yeah. So we could change the scroll wheel, but we won't tonight. Yeah, it's an Alps 10, is it? It just says Alps D. I think it's an 8mm. You're in Poland, okay. Well, when one arrives, I've got something coming that's been taxed for by the UK. So it's coming from Glorious, so it might be either the pads, the Element pads, which I've ordered, or the wireless, we'll see. Model. May it drop, so we'll test it. Soldered. That's just some solder which is like literally next to me. It'd be interesting to see if it is there, John, mate. We're going to find out, aren't we? We can always put them back in, mate. Don't use that debounce algorithm anyway, don't worry. It's overrated. All the tweaking, the latency test they did on it, that's all going down the pan now. Look for the guys at EndGame Gear. When we send them some pictures, you guys have to spam them. They'll appreciate this weight reduction mod we're doing. Hybrid. Most lightest components we can find. You mean this Aerox here? I think the Aerox is underrated. The one I've got is pretty damn good, man. Can't find much wrong with it. Good to see Steel Series coming back into the market. Something decent. Right, about ready to put this back together. Test it out on Call of Duty. The Aerox was a fumble. Why'd you say that, man? Am I missing what's wrong with it? I don't know. Maybe I got a good one. I'm rating it pretty highly, man. Need to do some more tests on it. I've only used it. I haven't tested it properly, but it seems pretty decent to me, man. Right, we've got to go pick the lightest switches. We've put the lightest switches in it we can find, which apparently is not what's on. We're on 10mm, unfortunately. We've picked the lightest side switches, the lightest front buttons. Everything's been tweaked on this bad boy. Optimal weight reduction. I'd say this one isn't customized. Side flex and bottom button. It's on this one, right? No side flex. There's literally no flex in it. Bottom flex, none. Like, there's no flex in this. So whether people got a different QA, I don't know. This one does not move. Back heavier than front. Okay, I'll have to see that maybe. Feet collecting dust. Yeah, okay, I could see that. A bit scratchy. But most feet collect dust, I reckon. A little bit scratchy, but they wore down better. I'll have to see what the balance is like. Maybe sense of position, probably, but yeah, there's no flex in mine. I did see some videos of people side flexing them, but I haven't checked mine. There's none. So I don't know if it's a QA difference. A bit like the 7M710, or they fixed them as part of. I didn't get mine as a review product, so maybe the review ones had some QA problems. Yeah, maybe there's some QA. The Cooler Master MM710 had a problem, right? Like that. So. I'm assuming it's the same pin layout here, right? I don't see why it wouldn't be. Hey, cheers. Smek CR6, is it? Just follow me. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I'll compare it, mate. No worries. We'll compare them when they come. Not a problem. I was going to do a video showing different tests with it as well. See what they're like before I mod the G Pro Wireless Superlight. I'm going to mod one on stream anyway, but I've got a few, so I'm not going to mod and give one away when I get it. So keep your eye out for that stream when they come. I'm going to tear it down, mod it on stream live when my G Pro arrives, and the Model O wireless, so we can see what it's like inside. I've not forgotten anything. Nope. That screw not got caught in there. Yeah, one mounting point, I think. Lol. All the way around. Gonna buy the MM710. Oh, it's a good mouse, mate. I'm rating it high. The one I got was pretty good quality, but they did have some bad issues at the start. I agree. People showed them. Definitely had some quite QA issues, but they seem to have fixed them. Just it's a bit of a roll if you're going to get a good one or not. That's the problem, right? Alright, here's the hybrid. What we're guessing the weight's going to be. I'm going to put the better skates on it, I think. Say better. I prefer them without brakes in them. Oh, I may have messed them up a little bit, taking them on and off. $60 grams. It's gonna be that low. I don't know. Just found out Razer isn't the best when it comes to quality. I don't know who is. Logitech. Don't know. They have a lot of switch failures. Here we go. The hybrid XM1. We'll give it a whirl. 63. What was it? Around that anyway? I think it's changed much, has it? Maybe the cable's heavier, I don't know. $64 now. And move some of the stuff out of the way. There's a lot of stuff around there. 65 grams. I don't know. Doesn't feel much light, does it? It was lower before, mate. Maybe the skate's the difference? Don't know. All these scales are ropey, these newer ones I've got. Zara's really good. Yep, probably the worst scroll wheel out there on the market. Cheers, Michael, for the follow, man. Appreciate it, man. The Zagan MP01's good quality. Made by the people from Zara, I'd say. Teardown's coming tomorrow. Right, here's the change the feet. It's a gram less. Maybe the cable's heavier. I don't know. Right, let's give it a test. I think each mouse we look at's got some issues, right? No matter where you look, there's going to be some things. Which ones you can live with? Yeah, which skate do I prefer? I don't know. I prefer the other skates. Put the skates back up. Not as light as expected. Right, let's give it a bit of a whirl so it still works. Right, give me 2 secs and I'll switch over to my other PC. Mic's out. And we'll stream some COD. Give it a test. BRB. No, anything else? Do you second now? I'll need this. Hey, can you hear me now? This one, I think you can. Right, I need to change. Don't they have software for the Endgame gear? I can't remember. They do, don't they? Better get that then. Bear with me a second. I do feel like the XM1 click speed is actually faster. Okay. Bit of a rapider click on the deagle. Yeah. Interesting. It doesn't have a slow one, it's supposed to have a really quick one, right? That's what they recommended it down to, didn't they? I'll change the profile a lot. Still reach the DPI button, which is good. Let's look at compared to MM710. It was consistently 7 seconds reaction time quicker. Okay, interesting. Oh, it's awful. Is this their software? I thought it was better than this. Never better software. You could change the debounce, couldn't you? Where is it? There's no debounce option. I thought there was. There wasn't. There was a not. I don't know if it's a scam, right? I thought there was a debounce option. Maybe I'm missing it. Oh, look at my. Like a 2 lift off. Maybe these skates mess around with the LOD. Let's mess around a little bit more on this one. It doesn't like 2 mils on this one. Yeah, that was gonna do. Oh, your button doesn't work. What? You may have broken it. Working? There we go. This hybrid might not be the best. Right click test. Alright. Seems about right for me. I don't know what I get on most of them. No fault. What was I trying to do? The right mouse button's not right on it. Looks like it pings off to the side slightly, maybe. Changing the buttons might not have been a good idea. Default debounce is 1 mil. Okay, tart. This is the right mouse button play, I think. Seems to pop to the side slightly. See that? It stopped. We're trying a few different ones on the stock one. I think the Mac was about 63 on the RGB ones, around 67. That's what we seem to end up with. Weight wise, we have to take the diffuser out on the stock one. Maybe it's fate. Yeah, I think it needs. I always don't like these 10mm ROMs. It's refusing them at the minute as well. It's like, what are you doing to me, Bob? Putting these cheap switches in? You shouldn't have gone for weight. You should have gone for quality. That's what it's saying to me. Yeah, it feels weird. Feels weird, man. Give it a go. Gonna play one target to go to bed. Got to be up early tomorrow. Give it a round, see what happens. I'm pretty sure the right click's gonna fail on me. We'll see. Hopefully I don't need it. But yeah, 67 grams, I think. But you'd have to live without a diffuser on the back of it. And was it 72 with the diffuser? That was about right, I think. 72 with the diffuser, 72 without the diffuser. Sorry, 67 without the diffuser, and then the normal G Pro was around... G Pro. The normal XM1, normal stock one was around 63, 64. Once we'd retweaked it to make it lighter, which ironically went heavier. Now create the hybrid.
Team deathmatch.
See that sticking then. It's not the mouse, it's me. Someone to train tweaked it. It's gone funny. Wherever we tweaked. On the switches, it's like it sometimes it won't let go of it, like it'll keep it depressed. It's almost like it's catching the button. It's because we changed the buttons probably. I just got him. Yeah, the 10 mils don't feel great. It's not even the switches, it's more like the button on top of the switch. The right one's not feeling right. After this change, I would say. So I won't put 10 millions in it. Not that I ever would anyway, to be honest.
We're losing this fight.
I would never put him in. Well, he's playing right now, to be fair. Maybe it was just when I was messing around spamming it. Don't know. Feels so quiet in this game. But night feels alright. Feels good. So I've been on Excel spreadsheets all day. I'm doing too bad. Where you all gone? You're camping up. Aye, aye. Just as he says that, they appear out of nowhere. This gun's a bit got the bullfrog. Pretty beastie. You know, it's not even specced up yet. Missed there, that one. Yeah, it's probably just slightly pinging off it. It needs a bit of tweaking. It's alright. I'll change the switches probably to Khalif. I'll put the other PCB in it. Latest one. Probably what I'll do. I'll add an extra gram there. Might just change the. Actually, I might leave the PCB and just put the Khalifs on it. Could be that it's not sat quite right on the PCB because it is slightly different. The Buttons probably need a bit of tweaking, maybe. Aye. Yeah, perfect timing, mate. We're down at the bottom though, somehow. I think it's not seeing anyone. Just running around like standard COD. Welcome to Cold War. I'm getting a bit of lag. I did not take any damage that guy. Lit him up! I wouldn't expect much in this part at the minute. In my day tonight. First round. Not played with this shape for a while. Definitely feels lagging. Oh, and a reload. Ooh. I reload it and then I forget, and then I always like try to fight fire while I'm reloading the mag, and then it blocks the reload. Behind me, right, those on the right. Great. Is the AK the best one? Because it seems to be pretty devastating. Like, at range, I thought the maybe I have to flick to that. This one seems back close, maybe. Everyone's just camping up, man. That AR again. Yeah. Which AR is that? Not the AK. It's absolutely destroying me. AK again, same gun. Or the same gun. What I was trying to work out on this was whether ADS makes a difference in terms of the dot or not. I don't think it does, but everyone seems to run it without it. Like, I'm happy to run without a dot. I just run it because I don't see the point without it. Same guy. Over and over.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
What's he done there? Oh, run around. So this is what I don't like about Call of Duty at the minute, right? This is standard. I've got to run everywhere and it just bores me. So now I get affected by ADS speed. Time to ADS. And everyone just hangs out. Where are they all? Finally.
Hostile artillery turrets inactive. Incoming artillery.
Do you not mean that? Oh. I was saying, we not mean that other guy, it's alright. Just mean that guy with the AK destroys me. Doesn't seem as smooth as it should be COD though. I don't know why. Like, great, I had a choice, either him or the other guy. Ugh. Run around. I think the maps are too big on Call of Duty, I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. Hey. You're forever just running. Literally. There we go, keep running around. Round we go. See you later, man. Cheers, John. See you later, man. I'm sorry if I like the alcohol stuff. The Zippo stuff, I'll have to try it a bit more. Sensitivity is a little bit higher than normal as well. Maybe the DPI. Quick look, I'm just, oh man, running around. This is one of the problems. That's why I hate Cold War. There's no way I should be running around like this. Oh, I missed him. He is camping up. Oh, I don't want to move from my spot. I'm gonna sit here.
Enemies destroyed your sentry
Oh,
turret.
great. There's a story of my life. And this one's better, not at range.
Spy plane established overhead. Mission complete.
Meh.
Clean up
Did
crews,
you
destroy the run of survivors.
Did you refund back from me because of LOD? No, I just ripped mine to pieces, mate, instead. I didn't refund it. No siree. A DMR, man. Right, that's it tonight. I'm going to end my stream. So, cheers for watching. I'll see you Friday night when I'm played Rima 6 Siege. And then, yeah, well, don't know which mouse I'll be using. If I get a new G Pro mouse, I'll use that. Or if the Model A wireless appears, I'll use that as well. We shall see. But cheers for watching. Cheers, George. Cheers, Michael. Catch you later, people. Have a good one. I'll be releasing the MPO1 Teardown tomorrow if you want to see that. So keep your eye out for that as well. I'll be dropping on my YouTube channel. So until another time, catch you later. Peace. Bye-bye.